There we go. I should be alive now. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a little bit better. Uh-huh. Right. Bit of a late start, but I'm here. I ended up having to buy a new keyboard recently. Because after my stream the other day, I actually did some tests, the W key on my keyboard. Let's just say it took an L because it was basically broken. So I had to just go get a new keyboard. So that's what I did. Yeah, I saw this off stream already. I had the merchant on my thing. Didn't sell anything special though. My alt account though, they had the red nucleus on my alt, but I couldn't buy it here. Because it's only the owner can get the red nucleus when they sell it, unfortunately. But the other stuff the thing can grab. Right, like mine only had what? Right, supply chips, proof of purchase, gold nucleus, and a data repeater. Right. Oh, doesn't really matter. I already bought the stuff there, so there's that. Right. Hey Simon, welcome. But yeah, like, just as the title says, I got a new keyboard. Honestly though, I'm still kind of mixed on it. The keys are great and all, but I think I still might return it and get a slightly bigger keyboard. I kind of already missed the function row. Cause I got a 60% wireless keyboard, and like I thought it'd be fine. But then like when I went to go type for some stuff, sometimes like out of habit I use the arrow keys for certain things, and it's like I already miss it. I already miss having the function row and the arrow keys. So I might end up returning it just to get a different model keyboard. Cause like I legit thought I'd be fine with this. Cause like I ended up at this point thinking, at this point if I'm gonna wear out a couple keys, I might as well get ones with hot swappable switches. So I can just take out the switches and replace them. Right? But I think at this point, I might return it next week and then just get a new keyboard instead. with the actual keys that I missed. So I can have the function row and everything. I might do that. I'll have to see. I'll give it a few days first. Hey there, Akshat. Welcome. But yeah, it is funny how it's like, yep, I broke my keyboard and had to get a new one. That's 120. Okay, that's 150. Cool. I'll go do my dailies first. No, it's just the W key broke. That's how you know I've used it a lot. I broke the W key. Right, you can say the W key ended up becoming an L. I mean, if a key was to break on a keyboard, it does make sense how it was the W key that broke. It does make sense that it was the W key. It does make sense. Oh, Boundless Realm shit. Not having the proper stuff for everything sucks. Cause like, I can only get points in the other ones. How's the video going? I haven't really put much work into it still. Well, part of it was yesterday I placed the order after the stream before I went to sleep. Then like, because of the keyboard thing, I haven't even started. It's like, I had some of the stuff cut. Like, all the streams cut and transcoded. I haven't started the editing process yet, though. And the physical stage is pain. That's a pain to do. I'll have to, like, try to get more points in it. You know, at this point, I do kind of want a background set. I just don't know if I'll have enough to pull for it. Because it would be good to have a background set for LAN. Let's see, 7520 divided by 150. Okay, actually, I probably can. Maybe. No, wait, no, I wouldn't have enough. It's a tough choice. You know what? I'll give it a shot. That's useless mural piece. Okay, we got our faith slot. So what I'm gonna do is restrict that one. Right. Oh, I don't have enough to pull more for now. I'll have to do it later. Right. How much for this? Okay. I'll probably just grab this right now. But give me a moment. One sec. Let me just turn this on. Okay. North America. Right. Oops, that's the wrong one. I meant to select this. What the hell? Wait, let me just refresh this page. I'm trying to grab something right now. There we go. It almost went after the wrong thing. North America. Radiant. There. Okay. Where's the website, Bebega? I hope it selected the right one. I have to log into my PayPal first. Okay, it is selecting the right one. There we go. That's the one I needed here. And then I might as well grab that. I have a little bit left. Alright, let's get those pieces. Right. And the last one. The brain slot. Yeah, that's fine. I can just do this now. Right, I have those there. And then let me just dump this over here. Mm-hmm. And then take that. Oh yeah, what I could do actually. Big brain. What I could do is get the box. Right? That's 11. Uh, 23. 34. And then I'll do singles. Okay, 45. I just need to do 5 single. Oh shit. Okay, fine. I hope I don't get to 80. Oh, this is Bane. I'm gonna end up pulling something. Because I need the box. Yeah, I'm just gonna get junk either way. Fine. I'll take that extra star. I just need 1 or 2 more bowls. 1. I just need the box. Here. There we go. There. I don't have her heart. Right, I don't have the heart. And then we'll just select the last piece with the other box. Which I don't have. I don't have her mind. There we go. Right. There, we'll just get the second star there. That's useless, but I need the matrix. I needed the matrix. Recommended. Quick effects. Develop. Here we go. Right, we can just dump all this in here. Oh, I don't have enough gold? I'll have to get some gold then. I'll do my dailies first. I'll grab some gold from there. Right. I'll have to kill a beater, a samurai. Okay, I'll kill these 2 first. I'll get the gold. I spent it all. Leveling up matrices is expensive. I spent it all leveling up the matrices. It's not cheap. Whatever. Whatever. Where's the beater? I thought he'd be here. One sec. As well, I don't know which piece it was. I have to upgrade one of these pieces here too. It was the faith slot. Why was it the faith slot? Well, there's some gold. We're gonna get more gold in a bit. Alright, let's get more gold. There's a little bit more gold. Alright, we'll go here. Oh, I forgot to pick up the green thing. Alright, let's get to it. Right. Unfortunate I had to get the A2 on land though. I would have rather just gotten... If I got an early Deadpool instead of getting to the thing, it would have been better because then I could have just used the thing to get the Matrix box. Or whatever. If I got an early off pattern. Oh wait, let's just kill the zealots. Or the sniper. No, it's just the zealots. Is there another zealot nearby? Okay, there's the zealots. Let's go kill Mr. Sharp-Eyed. Where the hell is he? Oh, he's over there. And then now I have to hoard all my stuff. For thing. Right, hoarding for Fiona now. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Alright. I'm gonna do my dailies in the thing too. We'll go here first. Yeah, we'll go there first. Alright, now we just gotta wait for it to load. Load. Oh wait. You know what? Doesn't really matter anyways. I'll just do a gold dimension trial. I'll just do 2 quick battles. Maybe another one. It doesn't give that much. But I need the gold. I need the gold anyways. Right, I needed the gold. I still don't have enough gold. This shit's expensive. Alright. I gotta get more gold. One sec. Yeah, cause they don't give me gold there. I have to just get more gold. Fine. Be that way. At this point, there. I have gold. And now I'm gonna dump it all and have no more gold. Right, just watch. Watch all this gold disappear. I have a lot of things. Yeah, I leveled up a bunch of things before, but then at the beginning of the month, I bought some Void Abyss buffs, and I went broke from that. But also just leveling up land and stuff before. But yeah, like I leveled up Habuella set, right? I did that like as soon as I got it. And I leveled up one Scylla piece. Because I was messing around with it. And that's what happened to all my gold. This stuff is so expensive. I could only had enough to get it to level 69 on this last piece. Alright, that's just a 4-piece 0-star, but it's the only actual good flame set. It's the only actual good one, because Ruby is awful, and so is the Annabella set. This one's at least decent. Oh yeah, for sure. And then, like, now you just suddenly realize, oh, I'm out of gold now. Right? That's physical. None of those are flame, though. I'm gonna have to retry the flame sequential with that stuff after. Because I can at least put this. Look, I'm at 100 gold again. This is only level 70. I need more. Welcome, hi Robin. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Let's see. I can get more gold from here. Alright, hi, Ancient One. Daily missions. Right. There's a little bit more gold. Yeah, sure, I'll copy that. And I'll ignore that. Daily missions, I can claim that. Chest map. Oh great, it broke. They didn't give me my gold yet. I need my gold. Hi Acme Studios. Welcome. Is there like anything else I could get gold from too? Or is it just that stuff? Because I did that. Great. The thing is loading. Come on, load faster. The web event stuff is annoying because it just takes forever to load. And I think it froze this time. Hi, Tara. Welcome. I ended up buying a new keyboard because the W key broke. But honestly, I kind of think I might return it next week and get a slightly bigger keyboard. I did. I did do that. Oh wait, I have to check my. I don't remember if I bought stuff on the island. Oh god. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Oh, these. You have to like manually look for a chest. I can't open this. That's the. I need a chest I can open. Wait, these are gold chests. Where's chest 2? Oh, here. Okay. Is that it for chests? Oh wait, no, there's more. Man, this is a pain. Why the hell did they make this? The thing. Oh wait, no, that's a gold key. That's also a gold key. Don't tell me this is also gold key. Yep, that is also gold key 1. Alright, let's go to the third chest map. Yeah, of course. Is there one with gold in it? I guess this one has gold in it. If I consume the thing, it has gold. Alright, a little bit more gold there. Wait. But wait, I can get more. Alright. Where is the relic shard? Where'd it go? Where's the relic shard? I thought I saw a random relic shard box. Or was that not it? Or maybe they didn't send it yet. I don't know. I don't even have enough gold to get this upgrade either. I need so much gold. Like, I could get like an upgrade here if I had the gold. I need gold. You know what? I'll use a vitality potion. I need all the gold I can get. Just so we can do this. $36K gold. This is technically a little bit more important to do this one. And now it's like this thing that needs to get upgrades. Well, it's not like I don't even have things for it anyways. Alright, let's go back to upgrading LAN. And I'm out of gold again. See, I'm out of gold again. Alright. No, I have no gold. 393 Mira. Is there like anything else I could do to get gold? Fuck it. I have so many rock cores. I have so many of these, I might as well get some gold out of it. Because I'm not gonna use it all. Okay. Now let's go back to getting some levels on that matrix piece. How much more gold do I need? I need a lot of gold. 25,050 gold. I need 25,050 gold. Where am I gonna get 25,050 gold? Let's see if my... Do any of my missions have, anything to get gold in? I don't think so. Wait, did I clean out the shop on my artificial island, though? The W key was the key that broke, Tara. That's how you know I'm a true PC gamer right there. The key that breaks on the keyboard's a W key. That's the first key to break, the W key. Not anything else, it's the W key that broke. You know, it was probably broken for a while, but like, It didn't get too bad until the other day. That's when it was like, okay, this is just... I've had enough. I think that's probably what happened. Oh yeah, I have more gold here. I forgot to do these. More gold. The switch, yeah, just the W key is broken. Alright, just the W switch. But my keyboard doesn't have hot swap. So it's like, I gotta just get a new keyboard. Like, there's nothing else I could do. So I got a new keyboard. Fanatical Pursuit. And Poem Departure. Right. I already did. I buy those immediately. That's like the first thing I do. I can't. I mean, it's possible. It's just too much of a pain. Because I'd have to desolder it and then try to get it through. But the new keyboard I got does have hot swap. So there's that. They are hot swappable, the keys. So that's no longer really a concern. Right? At least there's a hot swap here. Okay. And then these... I'm just putting these all in confinement. These ones, though, can go forever. Another 6,000 gold. They really don't give much. Warehouse. Where's land? Now I have enough gold. There we go. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, there's Lan. Now Lan has her Lan set. Which, you know, it gives... What does this one do again? How much does it give? 6% flame attack, 3.2% flame damage, and then 4%, well, 8%, and then a 5% there. Right? Pretty decent set bonus there. It's not as great as other sets, but good enough. Put that there. I'm gonna retry the flame sequential. I think I'm just gonna put... save that here. I'm gonna put Habuella set here. Where's Habuella? Because I have to like on-field this thing anyways. Why did Zero Curve even have that? Doesn't matter. Reset. There. And then Linset's there. I mean, you can put arrow keys, but that's awful. Why would I use the arrow keys? People who uses the arrow keys when playing games? What is this? Who uses the arrow keys when playing games? That's pretty weird. Using the arrow keys. Especially when you want to have access to a couple other keys. The arrow keys is like one of the last ones you think about using. Right. Definitely not using the arrow keys. It's kind of a weird one to use. Especially when there's like so many other keys I would need to press. And the arrow keys would just be isolated. Well, I don't know how the hell you'd be playing. This game was definitely not meant for you to be reaching down there for the arrow keys. It definitely wasn't. Oh yeah, I can drink the flame wine. Cooking. Where is it? Where's the one with that buffs flame attack again? What's it called? And then this is my flame set. 27k flame attack, of course. Yep, my flame attack is a bit higher, only because of the land 2 piece. Because that one actually buffs more attack. Whatever. Let's go into this. Sequential Phantasm. Right. I should be able to score higher now. I should be. But we'll see. They had right-handed joysticks and thought placing them on the left would give them more quarters. Really? Hold on. Right. What the hell did I die? What the fuck killed me? What the hell was that killed me? Like what? It's just the best option. Zero plunge is about the same as pre-A6 Ruby's normal attacks. It just has high charge. It has a very high charge when I use it too. It is just weird how he caused the death. I'm gonna challenge this again. That wasn't very good. I don't even know how I died. How the hell did I even die there? All I know is I score higher with 0 instead of Ruby. Ruby is just awful. It's so bad that I'm better off like not using Ruby, but no sustain is rough too. You know, I could also try using Coco instead of Zero, actually. I could do that. Like, I could put Coco in there and just get background charge and on... and then just on-field land. That might be better. Might. I don't know, though. Because then, maybe I'll do that. Especially because I'm using Fin Retreat anyways. I'll try that. Where's that? No, the problem is I can't do volt damage unless I hit the clone anyways. So it's better off that I'm better off doing this. I'll just put 4 land there. I guess I'll do this. Right. My feeling attack, it just shows it a bit lower, but then it's gonna go back up. My crit rate. Honestly, I think I might be better off with more attack here. Where's my other visor? Yeah, I think this one might be a little bit better. Versus having 437 altered and that crit for this set. That might be a little bit better, the extra attack. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I'm gonna just try it this way. I'd rather use Claudia instead, but I have no sustain. I would use Claudia, but I would just die. That's the thing, that's why I don't. At least I get extra background charge too, because discharges are important. For this setup. Oh, come on, this thing didn't get... Oh, oh, come on, they don't group up. Definitely first to play this than my other stuff. But I don't really have much choice. Oh great, the freaking thing's on cooldown too. What the hell? Why did it come all the way back there? This is pain. I need Fiona already. So I could use something better. Or if Saki wasn't DPS residence, wasn't tank residence, I would use Saki instead, actually. Yeah, if Saki was DPS residence, I'd actually consider using Saki. So the problem is she's tank residence. Even though her tank mode actually sucks. It has, like, it's funny how tank Saki has less shatter than DPS Saki. Like, actually. Getting knocked around, it's so painful to play Flame. No, you have to like leave and come back in. Otherwise you don't get that other Lin charge. Like, actually. It's just painful. It's... Right. It's still gonna be a pain point. And then the physical one's the worst, just cause... what are you gonna do? I might just try Saki Claudia Lin on the physical one. I might just try that, cause this Chiro thing... Actually, no, I still wouldn't have any sustain though. I guess if I would just fly the whole time. It's just, I use Alice, Saki Lin. I have an actual Frost comp. I only have Volt and Frost. Everything else is just Pepega. Like, I have an A6 Ruby, but she's so awful to use that, like, I actually do better with Zero instead. Of Ruby. Can they link it with the rest of the group? Freaking thing just one-shot me? Mm-hmm. I mean, if you have at least Saki and Lin, you can even do Claudia, Saki Lin, for the frost sequential. I just flame have like no sustain. Oh yeah, this is doing a little bit better, I think. Thing moved. Honestly, yeah, this is so pain. And this thing has flame resist too. Yeah, I just give up on that. It's so painful to do the flame one. Maybe I'll come back to it if I can get the Mia buff for flame on top. But yeah, it's just Pepega. Like my frost one's an actual frost setup here. Let's put Saki back here first. Reset. Alice goes there. Maybe I'll just use Habo. No, this is still stronger. And if we go to backpack. Yeah, I don't have the Mia buffs anymore. Where's the frost buff? Right. Here we go, we'll do frost. But yeah, physical is like the only one where I'm like, well fuck, I don't know what I would do. Cause it's just, what can I do? With the physical one. I need Fiona for the physical one for sure. They also got rid of pre-stacking here. Okay, I'm stunned. This stupid cooldown thing is annoying though. Good thing I have that. I can use a Lin reset to fix that. Hi, Grim Moment. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit, I have like no. Why didn't this thing like group up with the rest? Dang antelope. Why am I doing so much worse now? Yeah, this is worse than I did before. What the hell? I have my frost gear too. It must have been... I think I know what it is. I had the Mia buff probably. That's probably it. I probably had the Mia buff. That's probably why I'm not doing as well. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my skill cooldowns first. Alright. Alright, come on. Right, because like I got 29 something before. You know, I got an idea. Maybe I'll try something cursed. Maybe I'll try the other thing. Let's see how this works. You know, let's give this a shot. We can put Lynn right here, or we could even put Habuella. Habuella, or do I put Lynn? 9% or that, or do I put... Yeah, we'll just put 2 pieces. We'll just put Lynn set here. I'm gonna try something cursed. At the top now. What could I put here? John set's not gonna do anything. That set won't do anything either. I don't have any background set that would really go there. Don't I? I guess it would just be stat stick. Then that wouldn't that mean this is better? Yeah, I can put Lynn here. And then I'll just put this. I guess that can work. I guess. I don't know how well this will turn out though. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna try something cursed. This is definitely cursed, but... Oh wait, I have to put the owl straight.
MSEC 2000.
Okay, now we're gonna try something cursed. Will this even work? Like, will this even work? Okay, wait, I have to... I wonder, did they fix the thing? Alright, what did you want me to guess? Wait. What the hell? That kinda worked, but... Not really. Mm-hmm. Let me put this one here. This is working better than I thought it was gonna work on, honestly. Oh, damn it. It has the thing, the freaking Fenrir bug triggered. If the Fenrir bug didn't trigger, I probably would have gotten a bit better. I'm just surprised it went this well. Right? Is something that cursed going that well? I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that worked well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For everything that we're doing, can't be surprised. Super Pepega. DK Old Days has finally been sued. There's a lawsuit for misleading their products. I haven't followed too much on DK Oldies. I've heard shit's all weird and everything, but yeah, it is a thing. Yeah, I had to get a new keyboard. But I think I'm gonna end up returning this one and get a slightly different model. Because this one, I've been using a 10 keyless keyboard for the past couple of years. Because I have a separate number pad. But this one is a 60% keyboard. So now I lose the actual function roll. And I lose the arrow keys. The arrow keys I use when I'm actually typing, but not when I'm playing. But like, the function keys is kind of annoying to lose as well. So I might end up returning this and getting a different model. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was funny. That actually worked a little bit better than I thought it would. Obviously worse than running an actual proper thing. But yeah, like I actually do miss having the arrow keys a lot when typing.
There seems to be a lot.
Like I don't use it for, like, it's funny. I use the arrow keys a ton when I'm just typing normally. But when I'm saying when that's not the case, it's just oof. Okay, I'm gonna put the I'm gonna retry the vault stage. Oh, I should also do the physical one. How would I even do the physical one? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The brand I got is it's called RK Royal Clutch. It says here. I got the Royal Clutch brand. I got it. Unlike the old keys I had, the keyboard, these ones have hot swappable switches, so I can actually pull out the switches. I think at this point, I was like, if I'm gonna go through another keyboard, I might as well get one that I can hot swap the key, because what happened to me was the actual key itself died. Like, my W key broke. So I'm like, if it's just one key that breaks, I should just get one that I can just rip out the key, put a new one in, and then call it a day, instead of having to throw the keyboard out and get a whole new keyboard. Right? Like, if I'm gonna go through so many keyboards, I think at this point... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The amount I spent on this keyboard was like $72. There was a coupon for $10 off. There was a coupon for $10 off, so I'm like, okay. But honestly, I should have just paid the extra $40 and gotten the one with the arrow keys and the function row on top, because like I do miss having the function row now, and I do miss having the arrow on the side. Like, now that I'm using it, it's like I took it for granted, but now I actually want it back. You know what I mean? Okay, let me retry the volt stage. Oh wait, I don't have the volt buff. It doesn't really matter. I might as well give it another shot. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, with... Imagine, I needed to have the line on top just to hit that much attack. Right. Mm-hmm. Let's just retry the volt stage. My frost one went really, really well when I did that one. I know you can find one, but it doesn't meet the needs. I needed I don't really care about the number pad because I actually have a separate number pad. The number pad is whatever because you can get a separate number pad because sometimes it's nicer to have the number pad on the left side of the keyboard, not on the right side. I'd rather have the number pad on the left. So that's why I have a separate number pad and just use the 10 keyless. I've been doing that for a couple of years because I can just have the number pad completely separate. Like, it is a different kind of situation there. I can't even. They just died before. I'm not left-handed. I'm not. I am not left-handed. Let's just kill Sarah first. It's not really a gaming keyboard. I don't really care about the gamery aesthetics. It's more of, what was I trying to say? Specifically what I need is, I'm using a mechanical one. I want tactile switches. I don't want it to be too noisy when I'm streaming, right? Like, very specific requirements here. It can't be too noisy. I want it to be tactile. Right? And it has to be mechanical. So, like, the only thing that fits, and also it needs to be wireless. Have a wireless mode. Right? It's very specific, the requirements there. So, like, mechanical, wireless, tactile switches, so like what, brown switches is basically there because it's not too loud, but it is tactile. Like, I don't really need macros on the keyboard because I have macros on my mouse instead. And I'm gonna be like more reaching for those ones on my mouse because my thumb is usually the one that's free. Right, like, those are my specific requirements. So, like, it's hard to find a keyboard that meets all of them. And then on top of it, because the thing that I also, what's it called again, want now is it has to have hot swappable keys as well. Because at this point, what ended up being the problem is the W key failed, right? Where the hell is the last thing? What the fuck is this thing doing? Stupid ass otter. But yeah, like that was like the only, like one of the few things I could find that meets the requirement. Like I don't need the cause like it's a lot easier to find ones that meets some some of them. But like getting it to hit all of those boxes is hard. Finding one. Right. Yeah, I know. I know, it's very specific. Like, I don't care about RGB because I'm just gonna leave the color just blue or whatever. But, like, I need everything else to be there. Hey, Byaku. Welcome, welcome. I had to buy a new keyboard. Unfortunately. The keyboard I've been using for the past couple of years eventually, just recently died. Well, the W key. But I'm not exactly sure if I want to keep this one and just get a different keyboard. I mean, the keys feel the same, right, as the one I had before, because it's the same switch type. It's just that, not for gaming, but like for other stuff that I do miss having certain keys on there that I don't have anymore. I'd have to like reach for the function key. Like, there is a way to mode switch between certain things. Okay, yeah, that's even worse. Okay, I'll have to, like, get an actual buff there. For a desk. But yeah, like... You know, let me just bring up a browser. I don't wanna... I'm just gonna make sure I won't dox myself. Okay, good. I'm not logged into anything here. Good. So I can show it to you guys. Where is my browser? Right. So like, you can obviously go on. You can obviously grab stuff like this. What's the mechanical numpad? Yeah, this is like every time I'm typing into these things, I miss the arrow keys already. You can get all sorts of these. Like, here's the thing. You can get like a 10 keyless, right? And then you put this if you want a number pad. Yeah. Right? They're all sorts of these things, right? That one, like, this is why I don't care about having a 10 keyless keyboard. Because you can actually get a number pad with mechanical keys. There are all sorts of them out there. You can find one with the switch you want. They even have RGB ones, right? I have one, and like that's what I use for my number pad. You can even get them wireless. But like what I need, right? Mechanical. Again, I need the freaking number. I need the arrow keys. Oh wait, let's see. Does this turn on the arrows? Mechanical keyboard. Wireless. Hot swap. Brown. Cause I want brown switches. Right? So like I don't need it to be the full keyboard. If anything, these aren't as ergonomic just because you have to have because they take up more space. So you have less room for your mousing. And honestly, I'd rather have the number pad on the left. Because really, when you need the number pad, you have to like move your entire hand over if you want to keep one hand on the mouse or thing. It's far more useful to have the number pad on the left side of the keyboard than the right side. Right? Like, yeah, I know. But like the number pad, I'd rather have the number pad on the left, not the right side. Because at least it's in a more ergonomic position there. You don't need like 2 hands or whatever to type with the thing. So yeah, like, which keyboard was it that I got? I got the Royal Clutch one. I was like, here, I will try it. We'll see, cause yeah, this is the one I got. This is the one I ended up buying. But honestly, I'm thinking of just returning this next week and just buying a different model. Because I saw a different model that has more of that has the stuff in there. I don't, like... Why is it... That's not from their list. I remember I did see one that had something a bit more of... That had the number pad in... Not the number pad, the arrow keys here and the function row. Because I actually do kind of miss the function row now. Is it this one? Yeah, this one actually. I might just return it and get this one. There's this version. Because at least here you still get the arrow keys here, right? And you still get the arrow keys, and then the function keys are back. Oh shit, that's another thing I lost. The freaking tilde key. I'm like, wait, I know I missed something too. I'm missing the tilde. It has brown switches, yeah. Brown switches. This one, they come in different variants. But this is also hot swappable. So I might end up just like returning this one, the one I have, and just get this keyboard after I get the refund. I might just do that instead. Just cause this one has... I need the tilde key. I thought it'd be fine, and then I realized, wait, nope. I actually use the key a lot. When you realize you use a bunch of certain keys a lot, and then you take it away, like, I was able to overcome not having a number pad, because when I needed it, it's like I could just have a separate number pad, which I do. And I actually do use it occasionally. It's handy, but, you know, I think I'm just gonna grab this one. I'm gonna return this one and then return the other one and get this one. Just cause it actually has the thing and it has the hot swap feature. That's like it just has every single thing that I'm basically looking for. It's a bit of a weird layout though on the side, but as long as it has that there, because I never use right shift. I never use right shift key, so I don't really care. The hot swap is a must at this point. I don't even remember if I can even find the old keyboard I was using. I was like using it for like 3-4 years. Let me see if I can find it. Auto. Speed. I think it was like, it was an 85%, it was like an 80% keyboard. Wire. I get wireless keyboard. Which one? I don't even think they have it in stock anymore. There's like an older... Oh wait, was it this one? I think, yeah, this was the keyboard I was using before. I was like using this for like 3-4 years. And then I just ended up, then the W key broke. But you can't hot swap these. It's a pain in the ass to even like open it up. But you can't hot swap. Everything is like, it's stuck to that metal plate there. They don't even sell this anymore. I remember I paid like 40 bucks or something for it back then. When I bought it. But like, yeah. I think I'm just gonna return and get this one. Programmable keyboards? Why? You can... This one you can... Oh, there's a software for this where you can remap some of the keys already. Like, I could reprogram some of the keys. But like, the muscle memory's still off. For this one a bit. Because I don't have the tilde. Like, it's either I have escape key or I have the tilde key. I can't have both. And I need both. I don't really need the function key as much, but I still do use them quite a lot every day. So like, I thought maybe like if I hold function, use it, I'd be fine. But then I forgot the tilde key as well. It's like something I miss. Why are we on Amazon? Because we are looking at keyboards. So I'm probably gonna return this keyboard and get this model instead. I think I'm gonna do that next week. Okay. Don't know how to mod one. I don't really pay too much attention to modding keyboards. I just need one that does everything I need. And that's it. As long as it works, it works. I mean, this keyboard works. But you like brown switches. Well, I found one that had every single box that I needed checked. So I'm probably just gonna return this and get that. Probably. You learn to mod your own. I mean, I don't really care too much about modding it. Actually, you know, I did see something that was somewhat intriguing, actually. I was intrigued by the fact that these exist. But I don't think I would buy one. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because it is interesting. It is interesting what I saw. It's one of those... It might actually be super handy. It might. Because they do come in the brown variant as well. But it isn't hot swappable. Okay, here, let me pull it up for you guys. I saw this. It comes in different variants. Right, brown... Oh, there's a brown, red, and blue switch. You can't hot swap. This is wireless. Right? And this is just all the keys here. Right? No, this thing has a use though, like... Specifically because if you don't need the full keyboard, you can move the thing out of the way. Right? And then, right, you can move the thing out of the way. You would have 4 macro keys right there. Another one right here. Another macro key there. There's a space bar there. But the issue is, I don't know if this is too big for my hand. Right, because if I can't really reach the space bar there, there'd be no point. Like, if I can't reach the things on this side, because like there's the space bar and there's an extra macro key. If I can't reach it, it'd be like pointless. Right? Because like I have no way of telling the size of this thing. I would. Yeah, I do. Because like when I'm playing games, right? These are pretty much all the important keys. Well, most of it, right? And then whatever I'm missing, I could just macro on the side there or there. So this is somewhat interesting that I could make use out of, right? But yeah, it does have the brown switch there too. Yes, the $75. What you want is to optimize the fingers. Fair enough. Yeah, using 3 to move is not optimal. So, if you want to figure out the size of my hand... Okay, here, I'll without showing you my hand, I'll give you something for size comparison. So here's a Nintendo Switch. If I was to open up my hand, it would fit in here. In the screen portion here, my hand would fit in there. My hand is a little bit smaller than the screen. If I was to open it up. That's the size of my hand. There you go. It's the size, it would fit in there. I had to pick something that at least that's easy to compare to. You have the opposite problem. Right, like that's why I'm like, I considered this. But at the same time, I think it might be too big. It might be. And because of that, you know. Right. Like with this, right, there's no problem. I could easily just hit the spacebar, regular keyboard thing. Hmm? Yes, imagine. And this is the regular Switch. It won't fit in the Switch Lite, but it would fit on the regular Switch. And even then, with the size of my hands, I still find the Joy-Cons uncomfortable to use. Like, whose hands were they designed for? Like, when they were designing the Joy-Cons, whose hands were they made for? Long fingers? Yes. A little bit. But, like, whose hands were they designed for? Whose hands were the Joy-Cons designed for? Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think they're comfortable for anyone. Alright, I need some beers. Alright, let's go do the pew pew. Alright, here we go. We'll just shoot this. Right. You feel like the NES controllers are better than the Joy-Cons in so many ways, and they're not saying much. Yeah, the NES controllers are shit too. I swear, the only people who like it are for the nostalgia reasons. He's like, yeah, I'm not a fan of that controller either. Like, if you like it, it's gotta be purely for nostalgia reasons. Like, it has to be. Because, like, that's the only thing I can see for it. It's like, if you like it, it's gotta be for nostalgia. Open module. Nope, instructions not needed. The thing thing is, I don't really use the Joy-Cons anyway, so I don't really care too much about third-party ones. But yeah, I know there are some better ones out there. I've seen some of the grippy ones. It doesn't really matter because I don't even use my I don't even take my Switch with me. Either of the two. Mm-hmm. You know what would actually be a funny April Fool's joke someone could do? Can you imagine being like a parent? Your child asks you for Nintendo Switch, right? And then on April 1st, you're like, okay, I got you a Switch. And instead, you get them a bunch of keyboard switches and a network switch instead. And you're like, here you go. Here's a Switch. And then you get them a light switch as well. You get them a light switch. You get them some keyboard switches and then a network switch. And then you're just like, here you go. We got you a Switch. Can you imagine? It's like, here, I got you a Switch. And then it's a network switch or something. Though I'm pretty sure some of those network switches can be quite expensive. Though I don't know what a kid would need with a network switch. I don't know what they would be doing with a network switch, but they can be useful. Just not for a kid. Unless you turn them into like an IT nerd or something. Oh, headphones. I don't like earbuds. Neckband? What? I don't know what you mean by neckband, but I don't like the earbuds. Like, I tried to use Bluetooth earbuds that I got before. A couple years ago, I actually did buy some. I was like, if I'm gonna try it, I'll try it for a few months. I got a cheap one. Neckboard. Okay, I'll look at that after. But like, I bought a pair of earbuds, Bluetooth wireless earbuds, a couple years ago. I tried them out for like 2-3 months, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just done with it. I don't like it. No, I saw a meme a couple years ago where instead, this guy, there was this guy who worked in IT, and he was like, here you go, here's a network switch. To be honest, I'd probably use a network switch a lot. He was like, here you go, here's some really nice network switch. And then I looked up the model number of that network switch, and it was like, at the time, it was like $2,000. It was like an expensive model network switch. It was like on Imager or something. You know, 10 gig switch. These things are still expensive. These things are still quite expensive. But honestly, to me, one of these is a lot more useful than a Nintendo Switch. Because I actually have a network switch, because I need all the ports. Here you go, a switch. Why? When you have multiple devices, when you have multiple devices that you need connected, these things are like a given. Though a 10 gigabit one would be a nice upgrade, because my Switch is still gigabit. I've been using the same old one for a long time. Like, eventually I want to upgrade to 10 gig, and I would need to get one of these anyways, when I do that. And take the Cisco one. This TP-Link one sounds pretty nice, because it's unmanaged too. Rack mount. Well, a lot of these are rack mounted. Right? Lots of good ones here. Alright, neckband. Okay, we'll search up neckband. Oh, okay. But like, wouldn't other people around you hear your music too? Right? Wouldn't other people hear what you're listening to as well? Man, that's quite expensive there. I think how? I'm pretty sure they would still hear it. Right? Because, like, where's the sound coming through? Like, the sound has to come out through here, right? Through the speaker array or something? It has to. Yeah, like, if they're near you, they would hear it. Because it's just shooting out like that. Yeah, I prefer headphones still. They give you the privacy there. The earbud one. They're earbuds. I don't like earbuds. I don't. I actually did try using Bluetooth earbuds a couple years ago. I actually tried to daily drive some. I spent like $30. I got some of the cheaper ones because I'm like, if I'm gonna try it, I might as well not like go too far in. Like I tried it for a couple of months. Like if it was like, hey, if I really like it, I'll go buy a more expensive one for better sound quality. But what started bothering me was like having the thing like just shoved in my ear after a while. It got really annoying. I found it really annoying. So, you know. One thing led to another and I don't have it anymore. Wait. This mode has the arrow keys. It doesn't have the function keys. Interesting. It doesn't have tilde either. I was just checking something. But I still have arrow. Instead of alt, control, question mark. Okay. But yeah, like that's my preference. Right? I prefer headphones. And you know what made things worse actually is that a couple times I've even had the ear tips from the earbuds just get stuck in my ear. I've had them get stuck. And then getting them out when they get stuck is another pain. So like, yeah. No earbuds for me. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is. Well, I don't do cycling. I don't do cycling or any of that stuff, so I wouldn't really have anything to say there. Right, like, cycling is a thing I don't do. So it's not really a problem for me. Yes, I do touch grass. I touch grass, but I don't cycle. I don't ride a bike, but I do touch grass. Heck, now we can start to see grass outside because the snow is gone. But yes, I do touch grass. Hmm? You were uncomfortable with the idea of earbuds, but then you got used to them. I couldn't get used to them. I couldn't get used to them. I tried for a couple of months, and then I just stopped using them. I tried. I really tried. Even sleep with them. With me, it's like I just can't. The feeling, I couldn't get used to the feeling. Like, I tried them, and it would leave them in for hours on end. But it did get uncomfortable after like the first hour. Every time. So now I don't wear them anymore. They're sitting somewhere at the back of my closet, the cheap ass ones I bought. But it just whatever. At least I didn't spend too much on them. Hi Hyrule. Welcome, welcome. I had to buy a new keyboard. But I kinda wanna return it and get a different keyboard now. Okay, where is it? God damn it, Pence. Damn it. But hi there. I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do on stream. I guess it's not tonight or thing. Right? On the 9th. I still don't know what I want to do. I still haven't figured out what I want to do on that day. Alright, we'll just chuck that one in. But yeah, it is nice having an actual W key that actually works. It is nice actually being able to use my W key again. Been doing fine. I didn't stream yesterday purely because of my keyboard problems. That was like the only reason why. It was like bothering me way too much. That I'm like, okay, I gotta get a new keyboard. Cause like, it was already partially broken before, I think. But it didn't get to the point where I have to like actually get a new keyboard until that other day. What do you mean, what is the use of W key? It's like the most used key when you're playing any sort of game on PC. If you have 3D movement, it's like the most used. W key is the same as forward. Okay, think of it this way. You have an analog stick on your game controller, or a D-pad on your game controller. The W key is up. Now do you see why it would be like the one that would break? The keyboard I had before my last one, the key that broke was the T key. Because I would use because not tab targeting, but I used the T key for targeting World of Warcraft. And that that key took a bunch of abuse. Yes, WASD. What do you think the W was for? A is left, D is right, S is down, W is up. Right? So those keys would get the most use. For a really, really good reason. Yeah. God damn it. I see what you did there. You don't need a keyboard. I'm exactly your type. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go do this one. Oh wait, no, I should use Alice, because it's great for glitching this one. Hi, Idealistic Cosmic. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Alright, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Only by flying through one of them. I went through only one of those rings. Mm-hmm. Alright. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end up doing that. Return the keyboard just to get a slightly different model keyboard. Still quite expensive for a keyboard. But I need what I need. Mm-hmm. God damn it. Oh yes, because I went through all those other rings. Mm-hmm. Alright. Nope. And let's begin the shooting. Three, two, one. That's 3. 6. 9. 12. 15. Into the entertainment center. Mm-hmm. Load. Wait, do I have enough mirror to even go into the machine? Yeah, I do have enough for a 10 pull. We gotta get those silo matrices. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go get the silo set. Yep. We only have enough for one 10 pull though. We only got enough for one 10 pull. Alright, let's have a go. And nothing. How many more pulls are left in here? 9, 18, 27, 27. Then we add these 3, that becomes 58. 58, if we add those. 58. 68. 68, 69, 70. 77. 77. 80. 82 pulls left. Okay. Wait, it looks like 82 pulls left in there. Or something. Cool. Yeah, I actually got a background set to put on land. I ended up just grabbing at the start of the stream just the LAN 4 set. I ended up getting another thing on LAN in the process. You're not gonna pull me. What the hell? Here, you can have... You know what you can have? You like hearts, right? You can have... Which one? Which one did I have, like... Wait, no, that's her brain. Here, you can have this. You can have a Samir heart. You can have this Samir's heart. You can have that one. You can have that Samir heart right there. You can also have this Lynn heart. You can have Lynn's 1-star heart here. You can even have her faith. I don't need it. I don't need it because those are spares. You can have those. Okay. Uh-huh. Of course, I'm still broke. I can't upgrade that. I'm broke. Right. Let's go get my ult, actually. What are my other weeklies for the crew? Frontier Clash. Yeah, I'll do with my ult. Let me go grab my ult. Okay. Uh-huh. You can't have my heart. I need it to survive. I need it to pump blood through my veins and arteries and all that stuff. I don't know where I'm going with that. Oh yeah, you know what was funny the other actually earlier today? My brother was gonna mount a monitor in his room, right? He wanted to Vesa mount his monitor in his room. This is funny. So he was like trying to use the stud finder to try and find the stud in the wall. And I'm like, he kept complaining to me because he's like, how the hell do I do this? Even though there's like actual clearly labeled instructions on how to use it. And he still couldn't figure it out. What makes it more sad though is he also doesn't know how to use the level as well. And like, he's studying civil engineering. I think that'd be something that he should probably know how to use for, you know, civil engineering and, you know, construction type stuff. I think that would be a lot more relevant for him to know, not me. And I'm like, here you go, and this is how you use it. You got skill issue. And then it was even worse. It's like when it came to that, now he needs to use the drill. Right? He needs to use the drill because he needs to drill a hole to mount his thing, right? And he doesn't even know how to use the drill either. It's sad but funny. He doesn't know how to use the drill. He doesn't know how to use the other thing. Yeah, he doesn't. Yet I'm like, no, this is how you use the drill. This is how you use the stud finder. Then as a joke, I'm like, I just went up to him and I put the stud finder on him and it's like, yep, it's working. It's working fine, see? Because what ended up happening is it just kept beeping on literally everything. Somehow he would like when he was using it, he put it on me and it was beeping. he put it on he put it on like on top of my Steam Deck and it was beeping. I'm like, no. He put it on top of the TV in the living room and it was beeping. He was like, what the hell is going on here? And then I'm like, yeah, it's not working. Right? I'm like, this is what's supposed to happen. And then like, I'm like, see? I scanned it on him. See? It's working fine. There's no stud here. But yeah. Okay, let's go invite myself. I have to meet the other game because, yeah. Like, he couldn't use his stud finder, he couldn't use the other thing. I actually wonder, should I even consider getting... What matrices should I even consider getting from my ults? Yeah, like, I won't have enough to pull on anything yet. I think the first matrix that I pull from my ult will be Orset Ganano. Because it's just... Because I could just put it on Claudia. Going to be away for now, actually? We'll see her later. Alright, I'll see you around then, Ancient One. Okay, let's go do Frontier Clash. How many entries of Frontier Clash I have? Okay, that's mine. Hard match. Right. Frontier Clash first. Alright, let's just have this thing load on in. Oh, that's the wrong loadout. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright. Hold on. It bugged out my thing and didn't let me use my skill. That's a pain. Alright. Again, it bugged out. Whatever. Right. There we go. Easy. That's all I get? Just this? Whatever. Well, the other guy was using Tion. No wonder he had a lot of inflated fake damage. The other guy was using Tion. Of course he was. Of course he was. Mm-hmm. Avoid rifts. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Crew. And that should be all my crew missions for the week here. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There's another thing. Right, before I forget, I have to do the security force mission. Right, there's the security force mission. Then I'm gonna do a void rift. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. There's the event thing too. There's three of these here. There's 1,000 Mira, 15 Pelican shards. And then there's special vouchers ×2 there. Some microreactors and then 2 more. So they give 5 red nucleus. Okay. Oh yes, I heard about that. I heard about that. They got some suspensions here. 498 accounts. Mm-hmm. Exposed. Indeed. I mean, that's what they get. I heard there were like some cases where people were like paying for hacks or whatever. There's only one noticeable name. Oh. I didn't see any from my server, which is interesting. But then again, makes sense knowing what's in my server. It's not really that big anyways. So there's that. I have to do my security force missions as well. Mm-hmm. Okay. So load on over here. Right, and then I have to do it on my alt too. Before I forget. Wait. How much of the... Oh, I have 2 pulls in the Veron machine. Not like it matters, because I won't really be able to afford to get close to the amount anyways. Uh-huh. That one's like all the way over there. What's the other one? Okay, this one is over there. Alright, let's head over there first. Mm-hmm. Right, let's head on over. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this is one of the ones where it's like faster to take the mount thing around too, isn't it? I'll grab this one first. Oh wait, no, he's down lower. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wallace is all the way over there. Let's go do the other one first and then head back to that one last. Load. Mm-hmm. It's interesting how they're all here in swimsuits, but like they only have the swimsuit for Lynn released. I had an admirer? What do you mean by that? Wait, I had an admirer. What do you mean by that? Like, what did you mean by that, Grimjaw? Ben's John? Oh, him, yeah. I thought you meant something else. He's been that way always. He's been that way for a long time. For the past how many months? I don't think it's been quite a full year yet. Maybe it has. I don't know. What was I looking for again? Oh wait, no. I wanted to go select the other one. City cleaning. Yeah, he's been around for a while. A long time. Usually when I'm streaming, he's at work though. So obviously, he's busy with work. Mm-hmm. You know what's funny? I wonder how, like, if you were to, like, travel to a different country that's, like, halfway across the world, how fucked up would your sleep schedule need to be to not experience jet lag? I wonder how fucked up, your sleep schedule would need to be. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Right? Work is work. Mm-hmm. I still need to figure out though what I want to do on the 9th on stream. That's something I have to figure out. Because I have to do something. Not a streaming anniversary, but something else. It wouldn't be streaming anniversary. But I guess in a way it would be an anniversary of sorts. I guess. In a way. You could see it as an anniversary of sorts, but it has nothing to do with streaming. Yep. That's what's on the 9th. No. Not my models. This is mine. No, it is my model. My fleshy model. I still don't know what I'm gonna do on that day though. On stream. I'll have to figure out what I wanna do. Am I winning? Right now I'm trying to get to wherever that dot is. Get drunk. I don't like alcohol. That's the thing. I don't like alcohol, so like... So that's unlikely. Me getting drunk is quite unlikely. I don't drink. Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing that's gonna happen. That's... Pansit and... Lumpia. I'm not wait. Oh yeah. Oh, so that's what they called it. I always called it something else. But yes, that is definitely something I will probably end up eating. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I have to... Right. I have to do that. Speaking of, actually... You know there's like... You know there's like a brand of like instant noodles? Like with that calls itself pancit, but really it's just instant noodles where you have to drain it and then you put their flavor pouch on top and mix. And it's more expensive than the other brands of instant noodles that I've seen, but my mom always buys a bunch of it. But whatever. It's not even ramen. That's the thing. It's not. That's the thing. Like, the package is physically smaller. So, like, here's the thing. Let's say you look at like some of the more generic like cheap shit for instant noodles, like the Mr. Noodles or whatever generic store brand whatever you can find, the cheaper ones, right? They have twice the amount of noodles than this specific brand. So like every time we were to eat, like we were like eating the noodles or whatever, right? Instead of eating one packet of the instant noodles, we put 2 in there. But like at the same time, it's the kind where you have to boil the water. You have to boil it in the water on the stove, and then you drain it afterwards. Or you technically could like just put it on the kettle, whatever, boil it. You have to stir it in the boiling hot water. You then have to drain it, and then you put in the flavor pouch and shit. Like that's how it is. Right, it's like that. You have to then drain out all of the water afterwards, and then you mix in the flavor pouch or whatever. So like, not quite the instant noodles there. Not quite. Yeah, let me see if I can find a picture of it. And then they make me poop afterwards. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I think that's... Oh, here we go. I found a picture of it. Here. They look like this. Right? This is what, like, it's always like this one. It's either, my mom always either buys this flavor or the original. Either the original calamansi flavor. Right? The thing is, like, there's like 5 inside of there, but like they're really small. Like the amount that's inside the package is like very little. It's like one of these, right, that you cook up, right? It's like half the amount that you'd find in like one of these. It's like half. It's like half the amount of noodles. Yes, she does cook the real authentic kind. This is nothing. This is nothing like the real authentic kind. This is just if you drained instant noodles and put the flavoring on top. And had the flavoring design around you not having the soup. This is also a lot more wet than actual pancit because you had to boil it in water and then drain it. This is nothing like the real thing. It's nothing like it. The only thing they have in common is the fact that there's no soup and there are noodles in there. That's the only thing it has in common. A ramen brand? Like, I just picked, like, the cheap, like, just whatever cheap shit there as, like, a thing. Wait, who did I need to give the thing to first? Oh, it's Wallace. He's right here. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, this piece of shit was too close. Put a ghost pepper in the ramen? Wait. Why did it take me this long to notice? Poor guy. Well, this is something. This guy's name is Lucy. Not exactly what I would think of for a guy's name. But his name is Lucy right here. This guy's name is Lucy. I never paid attention until just now. Alright, we have to go do the last one. That one's on Vera. Oh, you sent me something? Ah, Maruchan Noodle. I have not seen that brand. I have not seen that brand before. I don't think I have. Yeah, I just saw the picture on Discord. On the thing, on the website picture. I have not seen that brand before. Eat Jin ramen? Okay. One of these people doing an Origin of War. Should I? You know what? I'll give it a shot. Let's see what these guys are doing in Origin of War. Okay. Pretty much the same with what I'm talking about. They also make them in a cup. Yep. I know about the cup stuff too. Right? Though the cup is less noodle per thing than just having it like, you know. Wait, is that guy balance resonance? What's he doing as balance? He ain't no Thanos. My favorite flavor? I don't really have a favorite flavor there. I just put a bunch of stuff in there and call it a day. I don't know, they always just make the same kind. And there's just a bunch of other toppings and shit in there. Why don't we just start on a... Actually, no, wait. I need a volt boost. Yes, it's on the 9th. Thanks. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of streaming at night on the 9th as well. What? What do you mean magic number? What was the 5 for? Yeah. That would be it. Oh, buff. I wanted the volt buff. Oh, Sharky's older than 19. They get boosted by using Volt. Oh, Volt boost is here. Yeah, 4 years. I really should have just turned off the numbers though. Oh, he died. God damn it. The things were on me. I was trying to maneuver to get to them, but they died. The heals were not great. Stronger in time would help. What happened to Sharky? I'm stuck in the air. Oh wait, that's healing. I'm looking at the healing amount. How do I have the most healing? I somehow have the highest amount of healing. You mean Fenrir? Fenrir heals more than Saki. It's Fenrir and Saki self-healing. I think Sharpie has the explosion thingy. That's probably what he has there. You feel like you were 20 when COVID started, yeah? It started like forever ago at this point. And we were just stuck in it for so long. Having Fenrir's cheat death is very nice. Oh shit. I need to get revived. Oh damn it, this... I do more healing than the healer. Somehow I do more healing than the healer. Which is... funny. Hi J Noel. Welcome, welcome. Mm-hmm. Right, but like how come the healer doesn't heal that much? My self-healing is stronger than the healer's healing. I love how it's like ended up on top of me. Man, not having the AoE damage does suck for these AoE stages. I'm better off on boss stages. Especially when I can't even attack the clone of the right thing. Because they're not even like... in a spot that makes sense. Because they're all spread out. I hope we get stronger in time. Oh shit, I can't... I couldn't get both of them. What's on the menu? I don't even know. All I know is relatives are coming over and they're bringing food. I have no idea. What's the overcount? Mm-hmm. It does suck having like a healer that doesn't have Lyra. It's mega when you have a healer with no Lyra. Mm-hmm. Yeah. As usual. Pretty much. Mm-hmm. Do they not show the stacks of the zero buff anymore? Yeah, they don't. At least you can actually see the cooldown on Fantasia now, which is something. Pretty... Oh, he died over there. I should have just brought alternate destiny. Strong Fighter 2, 3. I wanted stronger in time so I could have something in the bottom slot. That's a pain, because that's the only place you can get Strong Fighter. Not Strong Fighter, Stronger in time. That's like the only thing that's there. Icebreaker, I have no use for Icebreaker. Explosion. Armor. I would like to have rolling rampage. Not having the over. Oh shit. Getting stuck at the air's limb is rough. I got stuck in the air. And they're both down for the count. The healer doesn't heal for shit. There's like no point to keep going on. There's like no point because we're not gonna clear it. And I'm dead for real. You've done. I'm just gonna say that, yeah. Why is my healing dying? Yep, I guess we don't. So basically, myself. Stronger in time than Volt was, I guess. Yeah, Volt boost to make 14 less cringe. So many mobs AoE down. So many. At least I'm not really having to use my self heals now. What wave is this? There we go. Got Volt 4. Nice. What buffs go here again? Alright, I got it. Got it. Damn it, I missed the T. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Now we can try and get stronger in time for me. I was gonna try and grab it with the dodge thing, but I didn't dodge back properly. Yeah, like they really should just go benediction. The other two people. They really should. Oh. I have no use for flame boost. Hmm. Ah, yes. Flame boost for my vault weapons. Clearly what I need. Mm-hmm. Wait, like they really should just go benediction. If they actually had good heals, I could just stay purple alive. Cause then I wouldn't have to. I could always just get the immunity thingy. Right. Let's go kill this one. And we're dead. But wait, the instance doesn't say that. We don't have any of these yet, and the first one in. Mm-hmm. If I get healed enough, I can spam Fed rate 3. Baby. Wait, their benediction? I don't even see it. They are? Then why am I healing more? I guess it's their healing is just scuffed. I didn't even get like an overshield. Now I can get it. It's so tanky as a sniper. Come on. Useless flame boost. Ugh. Oh, no point in staying if I'm not gonna get stronger in time. Oh, hi there, Eric. I just noticed you now. Sorry if I was a bit delayed on that. I was too focused on the game. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Mm-hmm. Did I finish that quest too? Let me check. Security forced. Okay, I did. Time to go do this stuff on my ult now. Let me boot it up. Right. Mm-hmm. Wait, do I need to grind for research stuff too? What do I need to grind here? Yeah, too many emojis. Mm-hmm. Okay. I need electric storage sacks for this. I need tentacles for this. I need to do the turtle thing here. I can do one of those. I can't do one of those. Okay. Interesting how I don't have enough of that. I have enough poison sacks, but not enough of these. I'd have to catch a bunch of fish for that one. Right, because eventually I want to go through all of these. I think we have some chocolate coins. Though chocolate coins are kind of peg. They're not, exactly anything special. Chocolate coins are kinda... Well, they exist, I guess. They're a thing that exists. Not exactly great, though. They're usually the crappy kind of chocolate. Okay. I'm going to... They have Rice Krispies in them. Okay. Cool. Cool. I just want to double check to see if I can upgrade anything in my island base. Oh yeah, I can upgrade this. I can upgrade machine pod. Okay. Let me just warp to the pyramid. What's my favorite Easter candy? I don't really have one. I don't really have a favorite Easter candy, to be honest. Wait, that didn't count as 3 uses? What? Oh, okay. That's 30. Okay, that should be enough for that one. Okay, which one? Which one then? I have to do this one on my ult too. Can you imagine like going into the event with like a couple of ults? The Dove chocolate bars? I don't think I've ever seen Dove chocolate bars. To be honest with you, I don't think I've seen Dove chocolate bars before. Okay, why is my mouse control so Pepega now? I opened the thingy and then... Oh god, why is my input so laggy now? All I did was open the freaking menu thingy there. Oh god. My mouse is just... Okay, that fixed it. I have to reopen the game. Mm-hmm. I'm that. What the hell? Why does it say the app is running? Whatever. Let's try opening it again. Load. Mm-hmm. Oh, I completed another thing in Origin. What are the rewards this season? Okay. Yeah, I need these. I need all of those. They still don't start giving the exoskeleton pieces until a bit later. Mm-hmm. Ah. Yeah, I've never seen those before. That brand of chocolate. Like, I've seen Dove as a soap, but never as the chocolate. I've never seen Dove chocolate before. Mm-hmm. What the hell's the 3 whatever thing there mean? Whatever. Core explosion. The whole damage to burning targets is increased by 50%. Well, that would be good to have. Black hole also sounds nice. Black hole in that one. What other buffs are there? Frenzy is here. Heavy. Become heavier and cannot be blown into the air. Uh-huh. Laser barrier. Squad support. Frost boost. Okay, I need stronger in time. And then I guess these two? Right. I don't know what else drops at higher levels. Both are fine. It depends on how they're thing. Gotta mute this one first. I'm gonna be lazy. My ult doesn't have to do anything. Right, because I can solo him anyways. It's just there to get carried. Hmm? You can't solo everything? Okay. The dark chocolate is pretty rich. Well, yeah. So if you're not a super fan of dark chocolate, I understand. I mean, I don't mind either, but I mean, it makes sense, the dark chocolate, because that's more pure. For the thing, there's less stuff added to the thing. Right? It would be funny though. How we're like the only animals to like season our food. Right? Because like you have some animals that use tools and stuff. Some that have their own communication between themselves. But we're the only ones that actually season our food. Request. I don't need that. I don't care. As long as my... There we go. I got nothing. And nothing on my ult either. I still did the most damage. Of course I did. Some other competitors' dark chocolates aren't as rich, taste super dry. Yep. There are some not so great ones out there. Mm-hmm. Frontier Clash, just need to do it one more time. Okay. Because I didn't say anything? In 2 more hours, I get these. Neat. Oh yeah, that's after the reset. Of course. Makes sense. I think I just do stuff on my ult now. Right, because I want to save these first. Oh, I have a temple here. Yep, nothing. No, that's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's just that I've never seen those in my country before. I've never seen Dove branded chocolate. I've seen all sorts of other brands, but that's the first time I've seen Dove chocolate. Oh yeah, I could do this. Water bomb impact with myself. This guy is actually a healer. But damn those stats. That's rough with that attack. That's rough. I guess. Like, that's why I was surprised when you said Dove. I'm like, that's the soap. Right, because, like, when I think of Dove, I just think of the soap. I don't think of anything else. I just think, oh yeah, it's a brand of soap. Oh, you can't dodge. Oh, you can't double jump anymore. I should have just stayed put up there. Oh, now I'm screwed. I love how my ult is just fine. Okay, there is a way to like get stuck up there, and then you could like AFK there. What the? Did I get disconnected on my ult? Why can't I connect? What the hell? You see this? It just kicked me out. It just kicked me out. That's bullshit. How the hell? What the hell? I was in there. The fuck? Well, now I have to just wait for the round of my ult. Like, the matches are so goddamn long, too. Can we just get the next phase in something faster? Because it's like 25-minute timer or some bullshit. And then when you get disconnected, you don't get any points. Stupid. Dove started making candy back in thing? Okay. Oh, great. I have... Where are the other players? Shit, my ult now has the bubble on it. And it's the last 3 people. I don't know where the fuck they are. RNG gave me the bubble. Oh, they're here. They were hiding. Dove chocolate is edible, not their soap. Of course. It's soap. Why would soap be edible? Why would you eat soap? Well, I won. My ult won. Wait. See, I won. On my ult. My ult won, but I got disconnected here. I mean, bird can eat bird, just catch it and cook it, of course. Hmm? Why did I get disconnected though? That's stupid. Like, the event takes a while. And then it's like, if you get disconnected, well, then you're fucked. Hmm? Eating the birds? I mean, it's just a bird. People eat bird all the time. I mean, right? People eat so much bird, we compare foods' taste to a bird itself. You know, tastes like chicken. That's a bird. Where can you find cocoa beans? By finding them. You have to just find them, and then you'll find them. I don't know. You can open password chests, and there are random drop in them. How did I get stuck up there before? How did I get stuck up there? Oh, my ult got flashbanged. Oh, that's a spot I could have double jump climbed. The collision is so Pepega and buggy here. I love how my ult is still standing in the same spot it spawned in. It is not like getting anything going after it. Mm-hmm. My ult is still being left alone. This is hilarious. Nope. Fine. Where's... That's me. I eliminated myself. Mm-hmm. M&M's. Yeah, they got good stuff. Oh shit. Alright. Come on. Alright, I need to find the next victim. Where's the last guy? But it won't tell me where he is? God fucking damn it. Where is he? Where is he? No, I'm not. The water thing is about to explode. I hate this minigame. I don't know where the fuck the thing is. Where the hell was this guy? I don't know. I think he's back at work or something. He's probably at work or something. Okay. No? I thought I could maybe jump up here. It's just making me slide now. Oh no, you don't. God damn it. Nope. Oh, this would have been a spot to climb up from. Maybe. Why does that person get a shield? Oh, I think you can like double jump and get on the tree. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when the bubble explodes, it goes to someone else. The bubble gets bigger, then it explodes, goes to someone else. The person it explodes on is eliminated. If only we could use dodges in our weapon abilities. Can you imagine the chaos if you could use your weapon abilities and dodge in here? Like, can you imagine? Yeah. Where is everyone? Right. I wonder where all the other players are. Alright, I don't have it. They're both trapped in my thing. That's hilarious. Oh, damn it. Ah. I just leave. There's no point in staying. Why couldn't it be a different minigame? There's only 15 pelican shards too. Where the hell am I supposed to get more? I feel like it's better to just wait for whatever springtime chases. Cause this thing is just... Yeah. Right, cause it's just... whatever. I guess the big brain thing to do is just put a macro and just go in every couple minutes and then just leave it like that overnight. I mentioned it earlier. Well, my birthday is in... Yeah, it's like... What? Just under 24 hours from now? Because it's the 8th now? Oh wait, you mean my brother? Oh, my brother's 21. My brother's 21. Okay. Yes, I'm older. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah. What was I gonna do again? Shit, I forgot what I was about to do. I was like gonna do something and then I forgot. Alright, I'm gonna do the dailies on my ult, but was there anything else I wanted to do here first? My sequential Sopa Pega, I'm just stuck here. I hate having like Pepega sequential. I have like nothing for Fizz. So it's like, it's where I get no points at all. Cause I'm like, I literally can't do anything here. I have like nothing I can do there. Mm-hmm. Unless... You know what, actually? I might just try flying. Oh wait, no, I don't even have a background set that could work. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll just try flying around there. If I fly high enough, maybe something can work. You know, I'm just gonna try this. I'm gonna give the physical sequential one more shot. I'm just gonna do Lin DPS. I need some method of healing too, because otherwise I just die. Right, this is like the only idea I got left. Mm-hmm. Which of my stuff has the highest attack? Wait, I should do Frost. Mm-hmm. I do like no damage. I don't think this is worth doing this way. I do like no damage. This is pure pain. Yeah, I have like no points. This was a stupid idea. Right, I get like no points. I mean, I might be able to get 1500 like this actually. I might be able to. Yeah, no, this is not working. This is just sad. What is doing here? Yeah, this is sad. Yeah, I have like no way of doing damage here. Uh-huh. Uh, because I have like no healing if I use that too. So that's not great. Wait. I could just put... I might try this. Where's the thingy? Yeah, I'll just put land matrices here. You know what? This is working a little bit better. This might be the only way of doing it. I should just do a land ruby thing as well, Lynn. Yeah, this is actually better than I thought it would. Hey, that's a little bit higher than I thought. Cool. My dupes? Ah, you mean when I cloned myself? One sec. Yeah, I should just do it this way. Honestly, I should just use alternate destiny there. That went a lot better than I thought. That one's at 1700 points though. I can't quite hit the 1700. What's Lux Nova's sequential rating at though? Oh shit, he has like 700 more points. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna catch up to that. Land goes there. Thanks for the follow, Joel Soulseeker. Thanks for the follow. I'll just put A0 Hapawala here. Alright, we'll give this a shot. Backpack. The flame one here. Wait. I have enough to enhance this? No shot. When did I get enough for that? Okay. I wonder too. Alright. Okay. That should be fine. Let's go give... Oh wait, no, let me have the wine first. Where's the wine for flame attack? That's physical. That's a volt. That's flame. Alright, I'm gonna try using Claudia. You know, I'm curious. How well would this even work here? Alright. Don't brainwash while you sleep. Oh. Alright, let's give this a shot first. Oh, damn it. This stupid cooldown thing is so cancerous. It's not really scoring any better. Yeah, this is as far as I get. Okay, yeah, that was not really helpful. I don't think I can score any higher than what I already have. Not having any survivability, and I just don't have the damage output. Unfortunate. My sequential stays Pepega like that. Oh well. Alright. I think I do need the Mia buff on top. So I can try to push further. I think I do. Oh well. Alright, let's go do the dailies on my ult now. There we go. Let me just get the audio. Right. No, we're not doing those. I need Matrix experience here first. Wait. It's still not enough. They need so much experience to level them up. Alright, they need an absurd amount. Whatever, let's go do the dailies. Let's start with that one over here. Right. Let's head on over. Time to kill Healy. Where is he? Alright, on to the next one. Right. Load, load, load. Is the bot still alive? Oh wait, no, you were just responding to Tara. But yeah, imagine how many people would like it. Probably beyond a healthy amount. I mean, yeah. But I think this is to a lot of people in general. Right? I mean, how many people out there cosplay, right? It's like taking cosplaying to a different level, if you think about it. Right? How many people out there do cosplay? Why not take it up to the next level? Right? Instead of just cosplaying, you take it to the point of being. Right? Next level cosplaying right there. Mm-hmm. And then now for the next one. Right, but like, it would be taking cosplaying to a different level. Instead of just pretending, you can just be them. Most of the characteristics they wish they have like their character are obtainable by trying. Though, so you never saw that as a problem. Well, yeah, for the most part, a decent amount of them would just be obtainable. Kind of. But yeah. Like, you could dye your hair, you could put on colored contacts and stuff. But I think, you know, there are some things like a height difference and stuff like that that's not quite that simple. How you can overcome a height difference. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go grab the chest. Yeah, height is not obtainable. Height is more expected from males. Yeah, although sometimes it can be in the opposite direction where losing height. I mean, it depends. It depends. Sometimes you want the reverse, where it's not gaining more height, it's losing a bit of height. It's weird. Sometimes. Right? Like, I assume guys would want to be taller. That's my assumption there. But some people, they want to get shorter. Yeah. I guess? I don't know. Hmm. Well, it is what it is, you know? Wait, what are they doing now? Wait, where are they all going? Oh, they're killing Sobkek. Alright, I guess we're gonna kill Sobkek. No triple gold. They should kill the dragon. Dragon more important. They should kill the dragon. I died. It truly is the Sobkek. Get Sobkeked in this by the Sobkekery. It's not Sobek, it's Sobkek. It's Sobkek. Yeah, they're ending it in 2 years. $2025 is when they're ending it. They gotta fix the goddamn 11, yeah. I wish more things would just make Linux versions so I could just move to Linux instead. It's just that the problem is when you can't run your shit, then there's no point. Right? Like that's the thing. That's why I'm not using Linux as my daily driving machine. Because I can't use it. Because the stuff I need to run isn't running. It is a lot nicer when it works. That's the problem. When it works. Meaning it doesn't. For a lot of the things I need to do. So I can't use it. Unfortunately. I know that there's some people who have run mods who have made modded clients like Tiny. You can get Tiny Core for Windows 11 to remove a lot of the junk in there, which is what I'll probably end up doing. But still, it's rough. You know, the funny thing is as well is my Ryzen CPU technically isn't supported by Windows 11 because it's a first gen Ryzen CPU, and first gen is not supported. Right, the 1700 is not supported. But yeah, I'll still wait first, right? It's not like I have to move it there yet. No, you can still make it yourself. No, there's an actual tool where you take the ISO and then you can, like, manually remove the crap from it. You don't have to worry about that part. I forgot where I saw the thing there. What do you mean it doesn't support System 32? Like, I saw something on it. Let me see if I can find it. Tiny 11. Yeah, you can make the image yourself by removing stuff. There's a whole guide on how to make your own Tiny 11 image, where you just take your thing and then remove everything from it. It doesn't even install Edge, which is interesting. But yeah. Wait, they don't run? They remove 32-bit support? That's super Pepega. Why? No, it does support. No, I looked it up. It does. It does still support it. I know macOS became super Pepega after they dropped 32-bit support on a lot of applications. And then they switched to their other weird shit. And like, there's not much people could do about that. But yeah, you can run 32-bit apps on Windows 11 still. Mm-hmm. They must have added it because when they first released it, they were no longer supporting it. Yeah, they were gonna get a ton of backlash for that. 195 centimeter Rubilia. God damn that. Yeah, she's quite tall. But no one's sipping Curvo. Even once you're 1 centimeter taller. I mean, I'm also taller than Curvo. Although I'm pretty sure I'm shorter than like Lynn or something though. Skill issue. Yeah, just be tall. Skill issue. Like, I'm taller than Curvo. I could probably, like, what? Lose... How tall is Curvo again? I could probably lose 10 centimeters and still be taller than Curvo. Generational skill issue. Mm-hmm. Fathers and grandfathers skill issue. Oh yeah, for sure. Skill issue. He got the skill issue. Just don't be skill issued, 5-head. Did they kill the dragon already? Or are they just doing the frog now? Yeah, they did. Which is nice. Especially when you have skill issue. They didn't do dragon yet. Hmm? I mean, after a certain point, does it really matter if you're doing it like so many times? But you got screwed in the first attempts. Mm-hmm. Skill issue. Right, just don't skill issue. Just don't be skill issued. No instructions necessary. Let's go in. Yeah, it doesn't matter at the end because it's everyday shit. You gotta do it to get the mirror. Gotta get all the mirror. Mm-hmm. Alright. Windows 8.1. People actually ran 8.1? Imagine. Imagine running Windows 8.1. Oh yeah. I actually saw this anime earlier yesterday. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was actually kind of interesting for what it was. It was kind of a bit weird, but I'm probably gonna end up watching more of it. Let me just see if I can find the title so you guys can see. Because the premise was just kind of weird. In some ways. It was some... Oh, here we go. I was like, you know what? Why not? This thing. I think... Wait, no, it's not this one. Wrong one. I saw a cafe for a sec and thought it was that. It's a different one. It's the one with the... And there's like another... What's it called? I saw it before. I saw it... What's the title? I have to find it. Like, she went into a... Some alien went into a cat cafe and it was like... Really... confused and stuff. Something Crisis. It was called Something Crisis. Oh, here it is. I found it. Yeah, I was like watching this earlier. This one's pretty funny. Because it's like... She's never seen a cat or a dog or whatever before. And she's like freaking out over seeing a cat, a dog, and all other things. Because she's an alien. It's an adaptation of something? Wait, this is a manga? Interesting. Well, yeah, this thing was just pretty funny to watch. I only saw the first episode because that's all that there is out. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're just doing the froggy. They're still only on the froggy. Or were they not on the dragon yet? The froggy should be dead by now. If I went on my main account, it would have just keeled over and died already. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they should just like auto-complete the things for you if you've already gotten the achievement. They should have changed it to do that. just auto give you the mirror and make it so you can't, you, like you talk to the machine, you just auto complete it. That would have been nice if they did that. Where's my frosted spear? Remember when Lynn was bugged and thought it was frosted spear when she came out? Like the week after for sequential or something? When she only went to the frost stage? Remember that mess? A frosted spear? Oh, you didn't buy it. You bought a license to it. That's not quite how it works. You didn't buy a copy of it. You bought a license to it. So technically, no, you do not own it. Oh, damn it. I was cooked by one. Ugh. You bought a license to it, is what they would say. Are they not doing the dragon? I think I can probably kill the dragon faster. No, I can probably do the minigame faster than they can kill the dragon. Knowing how long it took. Imagine buying the disc. Imagine buying a Windows key that way. Don't people just go and buy it from a licensed key reseller and get it for like for less than a fraction of that, for like 20 bucks or something? Sometimes even less. Right? Don't you just buy a Windows key from a key reseller who's probably just gotten an OEM key from like China or something, and then they're just selling it on the cheap? Because like, you know, companies like Dell, HP, or whatever, right? They're not paying the 100 something whatever for the OEM key. They're paying like 10 bucks or something instead. Like, they're buying the volume keys and like they're buying bulk licenses, and like each one costs them like $10. Yeah, you could buy it at full price, or you could buy it from a shady reseller for less than a fraction of that. You could. Oh, damn it. I hit the wrong page. That cost me a lot of time. Because I was distracted and I had the stupid grapple arm. Ugh. I just sometimes just drop it behind. Like, come on. The 100. Why so much? Because, yes. Because they know people will pay for it. They know people are gonna pay it. Like, the correct way people are supposed to do it is by paying that much money. But for companies and organizations, they sell volume licenses for a lot cheaper. And they would buy them in bulk. Right? And the thing is, if you're a business anyways, you're going to just write it off as a business expense regardless. So you probably don't care as much. Alright, we're gonna warp to the dragon. I'm gonna do the last two after. Right, like, they probably don't care anywhere near as much as thing. But yeah, it is still costing them quite a bit. Right? Wait, it's still at this much health? Still? Well, the dragon's dead. Right? The dragon's now dead. Alright, what do I get? Wingspan shards. Cool. Let's get the space rift over here. Mm-hmm. And now let's go down to base 0. Let's go finish the rest of the mini games. Let me drink some water. Right. Load. Come on, load. Right. We got more of the machines to do. We can start over here. One thing you kind of wish the government would do is put a cap on the price of everything. Yeah. Same for over here too. But no, Pollard, they won't do that. They're not gonna do that. That's the government. You forget that their job is to take bribes for a living. Right? They're just gonna keep taking bribes for a living. That's the government for you. Oh, I didn't have as much mirror as I thought I would have had. Never mind, why did I think I had more mirror? But yeah, they're not gonna do that, unfortunately. Right? They're just a bunch of clowns that take bribes for a living. That's all. They're just clowns in a circus taking bribes for a living. Yeah, that's the thing. Minimum wage rising doesn't help anything at all. If anything, it's actually bad for the minimum wage to rise. In its own weird sense. Because here's the problem. Here's the problem with raising the minimum wage. There's so many problems. One, well, who's gonna flip the bill for paying people more, right? So if your wage doesn't increase and you're not working minimum wage, you get screwed. If you're working minimum wage, you know what? Yeah, sure, you get more money, but the thing is, the actual value of it, you're just causing the currency to inflate further. So prices go up. So your purchasing power goes down. So, like, raising the minimum wage does not solve the problem. Right? That doesn't solve the problem. It just creates a new problem elsewhere. And the problem is still going to be there. There's so many things that are just a problem. To be honest, I think it'd be funny if like someone made like a meme where it's just like, Mom, I want $1 million. And then she just goes, no dear, we have $1 million at home. And the $1 million is just a very crappy house. That's in ruins. That's covered in shit and whatever. Like, just a really like run-down house. And depending on where you live, that would still be worth $1 million, if not more. Because of another problem. Right? Is when you think about it, there are a lot of people out there who are buying property not to use it. No. They're buying it to hoard it. Because at the same time, the next side effect, right? The other side effect of everything going up in price and things inflating is that now a house, like buying land, we're not making more of it. So like, if you wanted to hoard your money, technically, yeah, buying land, if you can afford it, is one way to, keep your money's value. So you have a lot of people out there who are just buying absurd amounts of property, not so they can use it. No. They can hoard it, I think some people have called it a land bank. Right? So then, now you're also screwing over the people who are looking to buy a home. And because property values are up, rent goes up too, right? And because all that's also up, like everything goes up even further. So your purchasing power gets even worse. Oh yeah, and the harder to find jobs, that's another thing. The more you have to pay people, right? The more you're gonna have to pay them, right? It's gonna be more and more attractive to just be like, okay, let me just replace you with a robot. Any job that, like, it's just gonna accelerate the whole thing of, replacing people's jobs with robots, right? Why would you get the, why would you want another human worker when you can have a robot, right? The robot won't complain. They won't show up late for work. They'll work longer hours. In some cases, they may be a little bit slower, but they're going to be a lot more consistent, right? You won't have the robot slacking off either, right? They're just going to do their job the way they should be doing their job. And you don't have to pay them, right? All you need to do is make sure the robot is maintained, make sure it's kept clean, right? And then make sure there's power going to it, which is a lot cheaper, right? It's a lot cheaper than paying a worker to work, a full year's worth of, a full year's worth. Let's say you pay someone, I don't know, for 40 hours a week, minimum wage. Let me just bring my calculator here. Let's just say, let me just bring it up. Let's say someone's working up multiple part-time jobs. We'll just take one part-time job. Let's say you had someone working, because because of how expensive things have been getting, right? Let's say they work 30 hours a week, right? 52 weeks in a year. Cool. What's the minimum wage? Let's say the minimum wage where I live right now, I believe it's 16.65, right? 16.65. Okay, $26,000, right? Let's say instead of paying someone $26,000 a year, what if I just got a robot? Let's say I spent, I don't know, some of them, I saw one, a documentary a month ago, where you could get a burger flipping robot for what? 10,000 or something? And then it's probably the electricity cost itself and maintaining it is probably gonna cost less than that $26,000, right? It's a no-brainer. Get the robot there, right? I don't know how much power it draws, but considering it's a North American appliance and whatever, I'm just gonna assume, let's say it's 1,800 watts an hour. I'm just gonna go with the, I forgot, what's the electricity cost in my area again? Depending on the hours, tiered rate, I'm gonna go for retailer rates. It's 10, well, if I go for my area, it's 10 cents per kilowatt hour. Right? It's 10 cents per kilowatt hour. Doesn't really matter. Let's just say it consumes 1.8 kilowatts, so 1.8 times 0.1, right? 18 cents an hour, right? 18 cents an hour would probably be the cost of the one machine, right? So let's say you wanted to run 365 days a year. This would be 1 hour, but let's say you wanted to run, I don't know, 24 hours a day, and you add the 10,000. So in theory, you could get the burger flipping robot in your restaurant, right? Replace one employee. This is less than half. This is less than half of paying one employee minimum wage, right? Minimum wage, less than half of paying one employee minimum wage if they're working 30 hours a week, right? For one employee. What if you, and here's the thing, this is if you were to run the machine 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? It doesn't cost that much, at least in my area if it was that. But let's say even if we doubled that. Oh wait, that's Canadian cents. I forgot to tell you, that's Canadian, so it's even cheaper. It's even less. This is oh yeah, it's 10 cents a kilowatt hour here. Oh wait, but that's Canadian. You think about it. Hey, would you rather hire, let's say you have the funds, right? Would you rather hire someone to flip burgers in your McDonald's franchise? Or would you rather, you know, get stuff set up, right? The installation's probably gonna cost them like another $10,000 and get everything set up. But like, would you rather spend, let's say, invest $20,000 in getting a machine that'll make burgers and do the cooking for 24 hours a day for an entire year, right? Like, with basically little to no downtime. Or would you rather pay someone to work less hours, probably not as efficiently too, right? Maybe they'll complain. You have to train the employee as well, and with a high turnover, right? What would you rather do? I know. The thing is, that's still cheaper than paying someone minimum wage. That's still way cheaper than paying someone minimum wage. Right, here's the thing. You know what? Let's say you had like, let's say you had to spend 5,000 watts an hour, right? We'll go with your 16.5, right? Right, 5,000 watts an hour, right? So that's 5, right? 5 kilowatts times, okay, 0.1651, okay, 82 cents an hour. Right? Almost 83 cents an hour, right? Multiply that by 24. 24, you pay the machine $20 a day to keep it running. Okay, 365. Even if it wasn't that efficient, that's still a lot cheaper than paying a worker. Right? That's still a lot cheaper. No matter how you spin it. Right? If anything, the rising minimum wages is just gonna speed this up further. Right? Like a lot of like the grocery stores and stuff. Yeah, I know it stopped moving again. Like they've been really pushing a lot of the self-checkout stuff. Because again, you pay a cashier minimum wage, you know? Or you can have the machine running there. Instead now you just need some security to, well, you already have security anyways, to just inspect, to be more careful with looking at the customers going through, right? The machines won't complain, right? You don't need as many people working a cash register. You have the machine there. Instead of having, let's say, in your bigger store, instead of, let's say, during a given shift, instead of having, let's say, I don't know, 7 people working cash lanes, now you only need like 1 or 2, and then you just have everyone else go to self-checkouts, right? The self-checkouts machines, those things are a lot cheaper. They sip power. Have you seen how efficient a lot of the computer chips you can get for some of the more basic things where it's just scan your shit and have it go through? Right? It would cost them like pennies an hour, right? You could, like, some of those machines, they probably don't even like consume 200 watts. Heck, I'm pretty sure you can make it as a yeah. I think the most power consuming thing is the screen on them. So like the whole thing would probably be around 100 watts, with like 90 watts just being the screen. Because like you can just get everything running on an ARM-based machine that uses less power than your own phone in your pocket. Because they don't really need to run that much of anything special. Right? They just need to have the big screen, the scanner, whatever, going. That's it. They just need to scan the barcode or whatever. It probably doesn't cost them much of anything to keep it running. Right? Like, they probably don't, like, they won't spend that much. They just have it running 24 hours a day, right? Let's say 100 watts, right? So we have 0.1, right? Let's say it consumes 100 watts. Alright, times point, right? 1651, right? So it costs them less than 2 cents an hour, right? Again, times 365, times 24, $144 a year, almost $145 a year. That's still cheaper than paying someone minimum wage. You know, you go spend like the $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on the machine, right? Occasionally you'll have to do maintenance on them, but that's still a lot cheaper than paying for someone to work a cash register, right? That's still a lot cheaper. And they won't complain or anything, right? They'll just work. Right, like, what would you rather do if you were a business, right? Because it means, there's less cost for you. If you were, like, as a business owner, you'd have less expenses, right? Fewer expenses. And the thing is, right, purchasing the machine, that's a business expense anyways. Paying for its upkeep, that's already a business expense. And you would, you know, have it go against your taxes regardless. So you'd be taxed less on your profits, right? Like, it is a no-brainer. Replace them with a machine. Like, it is the logical thing to do. As sad as it sounds. Right, it doesn't exactly sound like the greatest thing ever. Oh great, it stopped again? Why does it keep stopping? I just had it working and then it stopped again. What the hell? Oh yeah. Like, what would you rather do? That's just the reality. And the thing is, for a lot of those things, they don't, no, that's not it. That's not it. I have like 32 gigs of RAM. And it's definitely not even thing. Yeah, my memory usage is at like 49%. It's not that. That's what Task Manager says. It's definitely not that. Definitely not. Mm-hmm. Yep. Like, here's the thing though. You mentioned, right, your electricity cost. And that's still like, it still doesn't even matter. Because it's still going to be cheaper. Like, even if the electricity cost was double of what your rate is, it'd still be cheaper than paying a human to work. Right? It's still cheaper. And you can have it work longer hours. Right? You could have it work longer hours, 24 hours a day. It won't complain. It'll just do its job. Right? I remember like a couple years ago, I watched the anime. It was called The Beatless, right? In 20 years, it'll cost you that much. In 30 years, that's still cheaper than paying for someone to work. That's still a lot cheaper, right? It's still cheaper, and that's what it is now, right? Just imagine when they get even more efficient, right, and even more cheaper. Like, the machines become even cheaper than they are now. Right? Because you won't have to deal with any of the problems of dealing with a human. For better or for worse. Right? Like, and another thing, they won't show up late. They're just there. Well, yeah. I know. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure if you convert the exchange rate, the electricity cost where I live is like half the price of you guys. It's literally half, right? Because it's Canadian dollars. I said like 10 cents a kilowatt hour. Well, it's really 10.3 cents per kilowatt hour. But whatever. Right? Like, after the exchange rate, that's probably half of what you're paying. That's the electricity cost here. But damn, your electricity do be pricey. I mean, I get why the electricity here is that low. I mean, we happen to just get our electricity from a very, very big hydroelectric power plant. That's just down, that's just on the other side of a lake. Because that's what Niagara Falls is. Well, not quite the other side, but like... thing. We just get it from Niagara Falls. There's like a big hydroelectric plant there. But yeah. Though that place do be something. It's like you go to Niagara Falls on the US side and then you go see the Canadian side. The first thing you see is just like casinos and shit. But like the American side, it's like, oh yeah, there's just a park there. Nothing else. Then you go to the Canadian side. There's like so many things for tourists. It's actually kind of funny. Through landline phone bills were weird. You remember looking through the Ansara surcharges list? Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I remember, like, I've like told my mom and stuff. It's like, why do you still pay this much for a landline? Like my cell phone, right, with unlimited talking, texting, and a little bit of data, I'm paying like just under 30 Canadian dollars a month after taxes, right? And then like that's like a third of the cost of the freaking landline. And it's not even like extra fees. It's just it costs that much. It's like what? Why? It's lower quality, the sound there, because of how they're sending the signal there, right? And it's not even portable, unlike my cell phone, where I can just take it, you know, I can take it with me, right? The landline is just, it's stuck there. It's just stuck, wired into the wall, can't take it with you. Yet it's still more expensive. No. That part she did not. She did not. It just costs that much because, you see, in Canada, there are like four telecommunication companies that own like all the other smaller ones, except they decided that they don't want to compete with each other. So like, if you're on the East Coast, it's just Bell and Rogers, but if you're on the West Coast, you get TELUS and I forgot the name of the other guy. But like, that's basically what goes on. So like, you won't have them competing with each other, right? And they just set the prices high because they can. Like, that's pretty much it, really. There's no actual competition. And heck, there's even laws that let them keep the monopoly. Because you can't just start up your own ISP or whatever. You can't. Because they won't let you build your own infrastructure, no. You gotta go, like, borrow or, like, you gotta rent their own shit. Yes, Bell is the name of the company. There's a company just called the Bell Telecommunications. And they're the biggest one on the east side of Canada. But yeah, that's still a name that is used for something. I won't show you their website though, because it's gonna dox me if I do that. So I won't show you that. Because I don't want to dox myself. it will dox me if I go to their website. I mean, that makes sense. Wait, they exist in the US? I thought they were gone from there already. But nope, they are here now. They are here. They've always been here. Oh, that's... Bell Atlantic became Verizon. Oh. I see. Maybe if I'm gonna look them up on... thing. No, cause like, Bell was originally, you know, in Canada, right? Bell was originally started in Canada with, you know... Yes, I'll show you that. I'll show you their Wikipedia page. I won't show you their website, though. But they're quite big here. For worse, not for better. I won't say for better or for worse, because really it's just for worse. But yes. Right with the inventor of the thing. Here you go, Bell Canada, referred to as Bell, is a Canadian telecommunications company headquartered at 1 Carrefour Alexander Graham Bell in Verdun, Montreal. Right, that's where their headquarters are. Right, cool. Number of employees, they've lost a few. Right? Still quite big. They own a couple of things right there. Right? But there you go. There's type subsidiary. But yeah, like they own most of the thing. The subsidiary is Bell Alliant. You gave me one as well. Oh, this is a different one. They don't use that. Oh yeah, this one's a different one. Because it was from his relative that established this one. It's by the father-in-law of Alexander Graham Bell. The Bell Telephone Company. That was the American one. Well, it was just called Bell for the Canadian one. It's funny. Because the founder in the Canadian one is is this person. Right? And then he started up here before he moved to the US. Yeah. I mean, it's the same guy either way. It's just that he started it over here first, and then, like, at the same time, he had it set up with his relative in the US. That's some history there for you. Right? The Bell Telephone Company is a slightly different thing. And then he also founded, he co-founded AT&T as well. Because of course he did. Of course he co-founded AT&T as well. Founder of Bell Canada and AT&T. His relative was the one who did the Bell Telephone Company in the US. It wasn't him. It was a relative of his. So that's the history there for you. Right. That's definitely something. Oh, wrong one. Eventually I'll go do the story and exploration shit there. I think I'm just gonna park my stuff though back in the pyramid though. Let me load up my other account. But yeah. Hmm. Oh, you just sent me something about Verizon. Uh-huh. Oh yes, Bell Atlantic is now Verizon Communications. Mm-hmm. Well, there we go. Yeah, your bell was different than ours. Right? Yours was different than ours. We had a different bell. But yeah, it's still known as Bell to this day. Here. Right. Well, that's what we get. For worse, not for better or for worse. Because saying for better or for worse would imply something else. But I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna imply that's something else. Mm-hmm. Alright, there we go. Well, I did all my dailies there. Google says the only bell that exists today is in Canada. Other bells eventually ended up going defunct because you thought Bill George or whatever it was called was still around. Meanwhile, the original one is still around. All the other ones are gone, but the original one still exists. For better or for worse. Not fair to say for better or for worse. Just for worse. Because of what they've done. Uh-huh. Right, but what are you gonna do? Right? I won't say for the other thing because, you know, yeah. Uh-huh. Wait, I know Maggie posted a video the other day. I didn't see it though. Let's give it a watch. Did I have it open before? No, I did not. Right.
Hi everyone! So ToF version 2.4 just dropped.
Yep.
And I wanted to take a moment to go over my honest thoughts about the game right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not that this is completely unscripted and
Yep.
it's pretty much just a rambling of my thoughts and whatnot, so don't mind me if it's a bit disorganized compared to my normal content. But here we go. The biggest topic of all is probably balancing and power creep.
Oh yes.
To me, for units to be considered well balanced, they all need to have their strengths and weaknesses, so you have trade-offs between units. An example of this is, say, Alice gives you access to a lot of iframes and ease of DPS. Meanwhile, Umi, she wants to basically be auto-attacking for like 15 plus seconds straight, right? So, as we know, before Fenrir came out, Umi had the highest potential DPS out of all comps. But in high-end content like Boosted, Origin of War, and Boundless Realm, no one actually really made it to the top with Umi despite her being the highest damage. It was pretty much all Frost, because there was a lot more ease of doing damage in Frost. And if it was balanced properly, you know, you would imagine that if you have the safety of Frost, then the damage potential should be lower. And likewise, something like Tianlan with a bolt should be high risk and high reward, right? You're literally killing yourself, putting yourself at very low health to do like subpar damage, and that's kind of, it feels weird.
Exactly.
Tianlan should definitely have put bolt at the top for
But
that
he didn't.
balancing era. And then likewise, Flame having a very little utility in their kit at all.
And terrible.
There with physical, but
terrible kids even.
so anyways,
That were just bad.
The future, or the present rather, we have Fenrir, who kind of power creeped the entire game by a very large margin, probably due to either, I don't know, Fenrir favoritism slash Pepega balancing slash forgetting to take into account resistance and stuff. Yeah, we end up with Fenrir, who almost creeped every single comp by about 30%. And it's at this point where they have a couple options for how to fix this. First off, they can do a nerf, which they will never do, which no company ever wants to do, because the amount of backlash you'll get for releasing a gacha character that people have to pay hundreds for, and then nerfing them right after would look really bad, right? So option 2 is to take some time, go back, admit their mistake, and say, we made Fenrir too strong, as a result, now we need to buff all these other characters, right?
That's what they should
They're
do.
not doing that either. They're going with option number 3, which is, well, I guess all the new characters just need to be that much stronger, which means now all the new characters are gonna be power crept to reach Fenrir's level, right?
It also means my model is broken again. Why the hell does it keep freezing? It feels weird. Why? Why does the Draken keep freezing? Like, what? It's still option 4. Use new Fenrir threshold for newer characters and buff previous. They're not doing that.
Have this,
They're not doing that.
they have this pressure on them to bring
They're just-
the other elements up to the new power crept.
And then they made Lan. And then they made Lan so strong that you can just buff her more. Why even bother with another flame? Just buff Lan more.
Threshold.
This is
And
too
we see
strong.
this with Lan. In order to make fire balanced, Lan needed to bring the damage of fire up to this new threshold.
Except she's doing all the
So,
damage.
She had to be pretty strong.
Just like
in order
Claudia or Pog,
And
yeah.
here's the thing. When you make units this much
And
stronger
then
than
soon,
previous
you know,
ones,
Lynn
units
Fiona
that are
or Claudia
phased
Fiona.
out much sooner than they normally would, right?
Yeah.
Because in an ideal world where everything is balanced properly, which we know it's not that that's not the case in here, right? In Tower of Fantasy, newer means better, right? So we're just slowly getting stronger and stronger characters. But that's how it is in Xi'an. And we have heard from the devs that they have taken into consideration testers' feedback to make not all new characters like strictly better than the old ones. So they don't want to power creep the same way they did in Xi'an. And yet here they're forced to because they screwed up Fenrir's balancing. So we'll have to
Hey,
wait and
Ragnar.
see.
Welcome,
They're gonna bring
welcome.
up all the other power levels up to Fenrir. So we saw Lon bring fire up. Now we're waiting for Icarus to bring Frost up to this new threshold of damage.
I think the Nano's
And
after
we have
Fiona.
Juno who will bring physical up to this level. If you mess up at any point though, we could be seeing the same cycle all over again. And that's not healthy at all.
We're gonna probably see Alter
else
just
I wanna
being
mention
brought
is
all the way up there too.
The risk to
There's no way we
override,
won't.
within an element, sometimes it's balanced okay, like for example, Lyra versus Umi. Umi does more damage than Lyra, but Lyra offers that sustain, she offers the extra lives, at the expense of also being very stationary.
Sure.
So I think that in itself is a bit balanced. I mean, then again, you have Tianlan and Fenrir, which is like night and day. Tianlan, all the risk for no reward, and Fenrir is like, haha, iframes, ignore defense, 100% crit, tons of healing. Yeah. Pretty good character.
I don't know.
So, anyways.
Maybe not.
And up on the horizon also, we also have,
The most.
Fiona, who is...
They need to, like, actually start buffing discharges.
Kind of...
Oh, wait. You know, here's something I made the other day. Okay. I want you to take a look at this and figure out what the hell this is about. What does this mean? What am I ranking here? Can you guess what I'm ranking here? Can you guess what I'm ranking here? Can you guess? Can you guess what's being ranked here? If I gave you a list like this, can you guess what's being ranked? Can you guess? Actually, wait, this should be more like that. But yeah, can you guess? No. Look again. Nope. Can you guess? Can you guess what is being ranked here? Can you guess? Nope, that's not it. Can you guess what I'm ranking here? And notice the top says support. Okay, but Lyra is in C tier. You know? Can you guess what is being ranked here? Can you guess? Take a guess on what this is about. Right? So, this is support utility. You know, we'll just pretend they don't exist. Can you guess what's being ranked here? Just by looking at this. Can you guess? Can you guess what's being ranked here? Give it a try. Why is Crow in the A tier, but Fenrir in the D tier? Right? I don't know. Why is Ruby down in F tier with Annabella and Saki and stuff? Why are they all the way down here? Same with Shiro. Why are they all in this tier too? Right? Shiro's in this tier. Cobalt's in this tier. Right? Saki's in this tier. Annabella's in this tier. Ruby's in this tier. What is being ranked here? What is being ranked here? What is being ranked here? Come on, you can figure this out. What is being ranked here? And a lot of people hate it when they see this being used too. What is being ranked here? What is being ranked here where Crow is all the way up at the top? But then you have this stuff here. What is being ranked here? Come on, it's pretty easy to figure out. Come on. I know you can do it. Yes. Discharges. Correct. Because in reality, this is discharges. This is the tier list for discharges. I know. Here's the thing. You can cancel in early and get the full effect, and you don't get locked for too long. Yeah, I know. Lynn's discharge is still better than everything below it here. Everything below it is still worse than Lynn discharge. In practice. It's still better. You get AoE grouping for half a second cast. Right? This one you have to cancel. It's 3 seconds long. This one, at least it can proc A1. This one is like 2 seconds long. You need it to put an electrode down. This one, situationally, it has a use. This thing, it's like, this thing is too long. You do more damage normal attack, like doing normal attacks. Again, with Tianlongs, when you jump, depending on where you jump and where you throw it, his discharge damage is shit. The only thing that his discharge does is let you have his passive activated. It's pretty much just for his passive, right? Frigg's discharge is shit. He has the knockback too. Doesn't do much damage. Like at this point, right? Ruby's discharge we already know that's abysmal. Saki's discharge is detrimental even. Annabella's discharge is useless. Nice meme. Come on, nice meme. Yeah, obviously not. But like, yeah. They all belong down here. To be honest, really, in practice, it feels more like this. In practice, it really feels more like doing this. In practice. Let's be real, but the least shit discharges, they're not quite as bad as these ones. That's why they're a bit higher. Who else was up here again? Like, Alice's discharge, you don't use her discharge for the discharge. You use her A1 to get the discharge off. There. Right? They're not great. They need they shouldn't be nerfing these from CN. If anything, they need to buff them. These discharges desperately need buffs. Even with 4-piece 3-star Claudia, even with our absurd version of that, these still need buffs. Because the way they are, just how awful the discharges are. Especially when the trend is making them like 3 seconds long. You don't even have an iframe for half the duration of the animation. They're shit. You end up canceling them. There's only a very few specific niches where you don't. Yeah. You have to cancel them. Because they make you lose DPS. They make you vulnerable as well. So it's like, you just end up canceling them. The only ones that are not in the F tier are the ones where maybe you won't cancel them. Because they're not released. I won't rank them simply because they're not released. Unreleased. I should just put an unreleased tier, but there we go. That better? Unreleased. Yeah, it's like if it's then in some cases they make it mandatory instead. Yep. It's just Pepega. Right? They need to actually buff some discharges. Not nerf them. They need to buff them. Unreleased purple. Sure. Well, that may be on CN, but that's not what we have right now. Even curve will fall. To be fair, to be honest, it may be more like this. You know what, actually? This is unfair. No. No, even better. C plus. C. I feel like doing it this way instead. That sounds better. C plus, then C, then D, then F. How about that? This better? It doesn't start. There's no A tier. There's no S tier. There's no B tier. It's just this. There you go. That sound better for you? To be honest though, with actual power creep, it's more like that. It's very, yeah. There. That better? It starts with the C tier instead. There we go. Those are the discharges. Those are the discharges ranked. They need buffs. They need actual buffs.
Kind of like a best of everything altered. And you know, we already
sharp.
saw that with Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
When Lynn came out on Global, she was pretty much well, she wasn't the best at everything, but she definitely was an upgrade to every team's DPS. And even today, she's still being used in a variety of teams. So, they certainly do love their altered. I guess, and that's why I don't agree with Fiona's design. A unit shouldn't be able to do damage, buffs, healing, and everything else. Well, I haven't really looked too deep in her kit because I typically don't look at kits at all until they arrive on Global. So I guess we will see when she gets here. Next, let's talk about gameplay.
Ranking every Pokemon created.
In my honest
You know, maybe I'll try to do that tomorrow.
VA6 is like kind of the golden standard for what constitutes like challenging team gameplay. It has the buff system, which really helps equalize the power level between.
There's like 1,010 Pokemon right now. That'd be a pain in the ass to rank them.
Kind of competitive with dolphins, especially not whales, because whales have those 3-star matrices. But with knack for advancement and a lot of flat stat increases, they're not too far behind in terms of raw stats and advancements, and can actually contribute a decent amount, which I think is really cool. The difficulty of VA6 is not too hard, but not too easy. It's definitely something where you actually have to cooperate.
Yeah, you were definitely overthinking it.
Before going, and I think that makes it one of the most.
You have to just really look at it. It was like beta duration. It's nope. Because
Origin of War.
yeah, because then you see like Fenrir so low. It's like what? Oh, every Mario game I created? Okay, you want to... Let's see. Okay. Let's start with... I have played the original. This is the U one. There. Haven't played. There. This one goes here. I barely played that one though. Again, here. This one was fun. Probably around there. I like the Bowser's Fury more. Again, this one was fun. That one's good. That one goes here. That goes there. And then after that, Yoshi's Island. I haven't actually played Luigi's Mansion. So that goes down there. Why am I gonna... What's even the point? Here. I'm just gonna roll below. Where's All-Stars? All-Stars belongs here. Because it's not fair to rank All-Stars. It's just Mario 1, 2, 3, and World. Sometimes. Never played this. Never played that. Never played this. I don't think I played that. I don't even... Oh, this Mario Land 1 and 2? This is Thousand Year Door, right? We already got the original Paper Mario, I think. Wait, that's Mario and Luigi. Wait, which one's the original Paper Mario? Oh wait, no, we have that. That's Thousand Year Door. This is the original Paper Mario. Mario 64. Ever played this? Mario 2. Yeah, that's okay. Which one did I like more? Which ones do I move up? Let's see. I mean, I really liked Mario Land 2 a lot when I was a lot younger. That was a fun game on the Game Boy. To be honest, like, none of the Mario games are something I would just go to and just play after I've played through them. I feel like I don't give any of them an S rank, to be honest. If anything, I'll just move some down. There we go. I think this is what I would do. I actually don't think I will give any of them an S rank. Because, like, outside of, like, after I played through them and beat them, I've never really thought of going back to replay. Really? So I'm just gonna keep it like this, to be honest. Galaxy 1 is lower than 2, though. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Wait, I have to organize the... No, Super Paper Mario is there. Yeah. Okay then, well, I think this is just how I rank them. A lot of them here are haven't played. I think this will work. No S tier. Delete row. No S tier. Don't need one. Right?
Is totally the opposite of that. In fact, it's probably one of the least fun contents in my mind, right? There are several people who like the challenge of doing Origin of War at like 1500% or higher. And they like the satisfaction of overcoming such a challenge. But to me, this is just artificial difficulty.
Yeah, it
Literally,
is.
like the stats are inflated by 15 times what they normally are, and they deflate over time. Some people want to try to accomplish that challenge, which, yes, I get it. That is a crazy challenge to accomplish, and if you do that, good for you. But a lot of players kind of, you know, they're in it just for the rewards.
Yeah.
And if there's no
Pretty much.
additional reward or no point to do it at a higher difficulty, when it's gonna deflate anyway.
Exactly.
What's the point, right?
Yeah, this is gonna go down anyways.
There's little demand for like making any resources to help people understand the strategies of such content, when the probably best approach for most people is
just wait.
Don't touch that content at all. Wait for like the last week and then do it. And
yeah, pretty
that
much.
makes it kind of whatever. When Reinx came out, I think they were actually like...
The raids were cool when they came out.
You kind of need to at least have some clue of what's going on, right? Especially for the Nemesis raid. But that was about it. After that, they've started going downhill. And they've been a joke ever since.
Yep.
They finally gave us a new one though, so that's good. But I will say that the mechanics on this new one kind of feel like whatever.
Yeah, I need better
To quote
words
one of my
there.
new friends who I brought into this raid, there's like, they said, the game is just spamming me with instructions after instructions. I don't even have time to read it. Thanks for trying to help me, but it's not exactly helping. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think about the new raid. Kind of
Yeah.
a questionable experience.
Yeah, the new raid is a pain in the ass. I agree with
Last but
that.
not least, let's talk about like the gameplay loop with joint operations.
Oh yeah.
Joint operations, I feel like the new ones all feel a lot more tedious than the old ones did back in the day.
I actually don't
That
mind.
could be due to a lot of things, right? It might be, I mean, obviously in the beginning of the game, we were much more excited to get gold gear. And the game was a lot more novel in general. And nowadays it's, you know, especially the people who've been around since the start, it's kind of their daily routine, maybe a bit tedious at this point.
To be honest, I
It
think
doesn't help that a lot of these
they need to make something
joint
else
ops
instead.
have pretty much annoying bosses that move around a lot, that become
Yeah, she doesn't really have any tracking there.
have stupid gimmicky mechanics that don't even mean anything. Example, Sadness Valley, boss keeps disappearing,
Yep.
making these stupid clones, making the stupid hand behind you that grabs you. That's kind of annoying, not fun at all.
Yeah.
Not actually difficult.
Nobody actually does Sadness Valley anymore anyways.
As a new player.
Why do Sadness Valley when you can do Pursuit of Fate?
The Carnival Party that has a stupid rhythm game part. That the first time I did it, I'm like, hey, this is pretty cool. But then like every other time after, I realized this is the stupidest crap ever. Like
Yeah.
you could literally
Skip it.
AFK and get hit by everything, and it was still be fine.
You can even skip
That's
it.
what makes it a non-factor to me. Also,
You can even skip it.
it's a lot longer than it needs to be. Especially now that they made it so you can't skip it.
Oh wait, they removed that? Never
I think
mind.
that's pretty dumb. And
Oh, that's
it's actually a
Pepega.
section where everyone just leaves their computer for like a minute.
Yeah, just go get a sandwich or something.
I compare that to what I think is the best joint op boss, which is the Devourer in Deep Sea's Stronghold, right?
But Thunderwings before it is AIDS.
That was a boss. That
Devourer is fun.
Like
But the problem is Thunderwings is before that. If they didn't have Thunderwings, that one would be fun.
actually felt satisfying to play in all roles for that boss. It feels satisfying to dodge his attacks as a DPS. It feels satisfying to tank that boss, cause that boss has an annoying attack that will stutter the aggro target. So having that on your DPS would be really annoying. Back then you'd have a lot of people using Samir, and if you're using Samir, you know, it slaps the floor, you get knocked down from the air. So having someone actually tank it and take the aggro off would really be helpful. And then because there is that unavoidable damage coming out on the tank, healing would also feel really satisfying to do. So I think that was kind of a gold standard for boss design that they haven't really topped as of now. Next, I'm going to talk about the new player experience.
Oh yeah.
I think this is something that is
They're-
really important.
They're kind of
obviously.
overwhelming the new
If
players
there's
still.
not a good new player experience,
Yep.
you're not gonna get new players.
Exactly.
And without a constant flow of new players, a game can't survive for a long time. And frankly,
Maybe.
I think ToF's new player experience is among the worst I've seen. Okay.
Yeah, it's not great.
For one, there are too many progression systems that
Too many, yes.
are time gated and have put any day one player leagues and leagues beyond.
Yep, I've said that before.
Any new player could ever. I mean, they just can't catch up, right?
Yeah, it's
Like,
impossible.
Look at our gear. The amount of batteries and booster modules we get every week, and our gear still isn't maxed. Okay, pretty much means there's like an infinite ladder of steps to climb up the longer you play.
Yep.
And any new player will be so behind on that. If you took all the batteries out of the game and gave everyone the same enhanced gear, new players are already at enough of a disadvantage without having one
Exactly.
attack on all their pieces, right? So why have this additional layer? And that's the thing. They have to smash their head into RNG to get their 1k attack on all their pieces or whatever.
Yeah, I still haven't done that either. I
As a
still
new
don't have
player,
that.
You don't even get gold gear for a while, and events are even being like stingy with gold gear. At least give them gold gear with whatever on it, right? It's probably not gonna roll attack anyways, as we know 99% of gold gear
Yeah.
is trash. So I don't know why they're still being stingy with giving new players.
To be
gold gear
honest,
when-
they
even
should
if you give
change
them,
their
like, plus
approach
40
to
gold
gearing.
gear, they're probably gonna have like
They
half
can
their
make
attack
it really
anyway.
grindy without having all that randomness.
As a result,
I've seen it done elsewhere.
players literally ultra useless. They
It'd
don't
be
do
like a lot
damage.
more
They,
enjoyable.
don't have advancements on their healer weapons, so they can't do a good job healing.
Yep, there's that too.
They can't tank because they can't hold aggro. I have a really hard time recommending this game to any of my friends because it's like I don't want to put them through this and tell them, hey, by the way, even if you wail on this game, you're gonna be useless.
Yeah.
Until you catch up to some meaningful extent, maybe many months down the line. So yeah, unless they do something to fix this progression philosophy, it doesn't seem like that'll be changing anytime soon. But I could be wrong. Of course, I mentioned content like Vtuber does do a good job in bridging the gap between newer players and low spenders versus veterans, and I do think we need more of that.
They can't even do that though.
Give new players.
That's the thing, they can't.
The next topic I want to talk about.
They could until they can't.
Very
No.
annoying to me.
What happens when they don't have Lyra? What happens when they don't have the stuff to hold aggro? Now what? No Sake A3? Good luck holding aggro.
Is my
No.
biggest pet peeve.
No land?
Everyone is
Good luck.
complaining about
Good luck.
absolutely everything.
No gear? Good luck surviving while you're
so
tanking.
Annoying.
No gear for your healing? Good luck actually doing some heals that are meaningful. Like you guys saw earlier, when at the start of the stream, I did an Origin of War. I had the highest healing. I was playing Fenrir. I was just healing myself. I didn't really get healed by the healers. That was just me healing myself. That's the problem there too. It's not even the other thing. It's like they can't keep up. Like they just can't. Right? Like that's the thing. What happens when they can't? It's not just a new player problem, it's a returning player problem too. If someone leaves and then comes back and they're so far behind, now what? Now what are you gonna do? I've talked to her once in a while on Discord.
There's often leaked information or bad information that and everything is taken without context, and people will panic for weeks before release. And they can't even make sense of any of the numbers. Heck, I can't make sense of any of the numbers. You show me numbers, leaked numbers about a character, I cannot just process in my head and say, oh, wait, that's actually really weak or something. But the point is
the numbers don't mean anything if you don't have the context behind them,
information without context and
exactly.
Panic needlessly when they have no idea how strong a character actually is.
Or how shit
People
one
like
is.
Doom posted the heck out of Saki and Fenrir. And guess who are the two most OP characters right now? Yeah, that just about shows how accurate their Doom posting is and how warranted it is. Okay, not at all. The thing is, these Doom posters also glorify leakers, okay?
Yeah.
And I do not condone leaking at all. Like, there's a good reason why developers don't want this information leaked early.
Yeah.
One, because numbers could change. And two, because this crap will happen.
No, she's the one who made it. She's the one who made it.
People start
She made it herself.
without even knowing what the numbers mean. Oh no, they changed this from 100% to 90%. That breaks the character, now they're useless, right? No, it doesn't.
That's not how it works, yeah.
Stop panicking. Stop panicking! You don't even know what the character does! Anyway, the other Doom posting thing that is kind of annoying is the constant EOS memes. EOS standing for end of service.
Oh,
The
yes.
game is still going pretty good, and by Doom posting and memeing about end of service and stuff, it only does to kill your fellow players' motivation about the game, right? It
No,
doesn't do
not
anything.
really.
It's not cool to talk about, and I don't know. Yeah, just don't. Just don't. The last thing I want to rant about is the latest Guide of Pioneer event.
Oh yes,
For
the
those
event.
who aren't
I heard it was
familiar,
awful. They never invited me
the
though.
Guide of Pioneers had this event, right? This streaming event. I don't know how many of you guys actually saw this or were aware of it, but
I was aware of it,
it's a
but because
huge
I wasn't
event
invited.
with creators from all regions. 4 leaders in each region. And I was one of them for NA, right? And I saw this event and I'm like, oh, that's pretty hype. This is a pretty big event. And except that I was informed of this event like half a week before it actually was released.
Oh.
And then I'm like, okay, so what are the logistics of the event? Now how do we do this? Like, is there a set time we're supposed to be on? Are we supposed to stream this somewhere? Or
Yeah.
whatever? No. There was absolutely no organization at all.
Oh yikes.
No official channel or anything hosting this event for people to see, or organizing it and like setting timers for us and stuff, etc. And
They just got
2
like
of these event
there.
perks, one of them was you need to unlock as many space rifts and scenic points as possible, and then one of them was collect as many nucleus as possible. And for both of them, there was a rule that said, make sure you start with nothing unlocked. So yeah, I logged in on 2.4 patch day. I'm like, yeah, new version, let's go, let's play all this new content.
And then
Wait a
she
second, I
can't.
have to not play until the weekend for the event. So I didn't play the new content for 3 days until the day of the event.
And everyone's already
Where
doing it.
I expected some organization to be done, but apparently there was none.
Yikes.
So I end up just streaming on my own. Setting of going to Google and searching online timer and running a timer as I swim around and grab space ribs right by myself while my teammates are either sleeping or playing other games or not streaming at all. I was doing my part of the event. We pretty much all did it individually.
Yikes.
And some people were asking on stream and saying, what the heck is a timer for? What are you speedrunning? Because no one knows what the heck this event is. Okay, people don't know about this event. Heck, the creators don't know about the event. The devs don't know about the event. No one knows what's going on.
Yeah, nobody does.
Oh, let's not forget that there is also a world boss killing part of the event. Where you and your team kill a world boss together as fast as possible. Now, what's the problem with that?
Which world
In
boss?
order to kill something together, you kind of need to be on the same server.
Oh yikes! Yeah, they're not on the same server. Maggie's on Radiant, but what? Gate's on what? Solaris or something? He's not on our server, but Maggie's on my server.
And you think they prepared us some special event characters to log into? Nope. They just assumed we were all on the same server. So with 2 days to go until the event, I'm like, wait, so how does this work? Wait, do I need to borrow an account or something, or transfer? And they're like, wait, transfers aren't free. I'm like, no, and I would have to like leave my crew as well, and I kind of don't want to do that. And
then there's
so I'm pretty much given a day to find someone off the street and say, hey, can I borrow your Solaris account? And
I knew
by the
it.
way, you have to make no progress in 2.4 for the first 2 days, so I could actually do the event. And
yeah, big yikes.
I couldn't find anyone willing to do that on such short notice. And I think that was really scuffed how we even had to do that. And guess what? We never organized a time to kill that world boss at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody cared enough. And a comment I made on my stream was, I wouldn't be surprised if 80% of these creators didn't participate.
Yep.
But guess what? A lot of other regions apparently took this event seriously. They had an organized official channel stream their event.
But ours
All
did
the
not.
creators
Goddamn.
on at the same time, with perspectives from all the streamers. Imagine
Damn.
that. We didn't have any of that.
Yeah, we did
in
not
NA.
have any of
So
that.
it's just NA.
Yeah.
That totally.
We didn't get any of that.
And I think that's kind of unfortunate. And
Mm-hmm.
this isn't to throw shade against like the admins of Ida Pioneers or
Very
of
scuffed
the
management
people who are
indeed,
trying
for
to
sure.
organize these events for Clover, because a lot of them are trying their hardest, but there's just not the organization or the resources to actually.
Alright,
host
see you
an
around
event
then.
like this properly, so that's kind of unfortunate. Anyways, I guess that's it for now, in terms of my ranting about whatever. Again, apologies that my thoughts were kind of fragmented,
Mhm.
but if you ever want to discuss anything else like this with me, you're always free to join my Discord. I'm probably a bit more organized in there. And to someone who works so hard to make content for the game, this is how I feel about it. That's
I
it.
understand.
And I guess
It is
see
just
you next
very sad.
time.
That is just very sad how that's how it happened. There was a timer and everything just going on while she ran around. Very What world boss did they even have to kill? It's like I could just go up to a world boss and kill some of them in like 20 seconds. Which world boss is it? Is it like the newer ones, which makes sense, but yeah. Right. ASUS thinks they can beat the Steam Deck. Alright, you know what? I want to see. ASUS.
Anyone who tries to make a device to compete against the Steam Deck has a very tough time because this is a handheld gaming PC.
I just want to
device,
skip through to see.
and it is still just an early engineering sample.
I wonder how. Okay, so ASUS
But
has
I think
one.
they got a shot. Like I
Well, that's cool.
performance thing, but
I don't think he's gonna talk much about other
while the
stuff.
screen couldn't.
Okay, whatever. I'll watch it later off stream. Oh, I guess Linus made one too. Okay. Oh, this one's a pretty interesting one. I saw this a couple of days ago. Kid Water Sulfa Maze. It's actually pretty interesting. What we need is phones to actually go serious to notice the gaming market in mobile. Actually, you know what? Here's something that could have actually fixed the stuff for Terra Fantasy. Alright. So, off stream, when we were looking at the Mega video, I was doing some of the Moray dailies already. But, honestly, all this gear here, right? Just give us, what they should do. They need to get, just have us replace all this gear. Take all this gear, take it all, throw it in the trash. Get rid of all of this, give us a new set of gear, start us all over from scratch. Remove, you know what they should do, actually? Look at all the pluses on here, right? Convert all of these into something else. The plus whatever, to compensate people, I don't know. Give people, I don't know, maybe 10 dark crystals for every plus on there. Maybe on every piece of gear that they got. Just convert everything over. Yeah, refund all of it and get rid of it. Refund all of this junk and get rid of it and give us something else. Give us gear with fixed stats, but I understand they want us to keep playing for longer and keep the grind going. And I've seen a game actually do it without it being a complete, a complete fuck you. And actually be you know, somewhat decent for new players to catch up to. Because the current system, it's impossible to catch up to it, right? You know, I've said before, I used to play World of Warcraft, right? So, here's another thing they could do. You know how they have all those ruins and all those instances that, like, haven't been reused, right? So, you know, let's just say, take all these ruins. Let's go to recommended, all of them. They have 45 different ruins here. 45, but really it's 3, 6, 9, 12. They have 15 different instances here, right? There's 15 of these, right? And then we go to join ops, right? Okay, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We have 24 unique and different instances, right? We have 24 of them, right? You have all of these, right? And you have all the joint ops. You have all the joint ops, right? And you have all of these ruins. Take all of them, right? Reuse them. Make a harder mode, and just have it scale up, right? The raids too, but we're not gonna count the raids. The raids, they'll have to figure out something else. But, Mythic Plus. What is Mythic Plus? Is there anything that would just give a... What's Mythic Plus? Let me just see. I'm not scared. The scared thing is a completely different reason because it basically killed raiding. Let me just search it. Everything about Mythic Plus keystones and dungeons. They basically came up with a way alternative to raiding in World of Warcraft where you can infinitely grind gear if you're willing to put the time to it, right? And it is restricted, right? So what is it, right? Completing a Mythic Plus dungeon rewards epic gear at a higher base item level than any source besides raiding. Mythic Plus dungeons have levels. A level 3 dungeon will be more difficult than level 2, but less difficult than a level 5. Enemies in the dungeons deal more damage and have higher health pools with each level your party conquers. A higher level Mythic level dungeon rewards higher item level loot. Right? So all the gear has fixed stats. Instead, you just have a variety of gear with different stats in a loot table. At the end of it, you'll go through it and you'll randomly be awarded a piece of loot. Maybe it'll be something you already have, maybe it'll be an upgrade, maybe it'll be something worse. But the idea is the harder the content you do, the better the reward, right? Eventually, like if you started playing now, within, you know, maybe a month or so, you could actually catch up to the people who have been playing the whole time, if you're willing to put the grind in there, right? And at the end here, each week, players will receive a possible choices of Mythic Plus gear in the Great Vault based on their performance in the previous week's Mythic Plus dungeon lockout, right? Basically, the highest difficulty you've done, you'll get a piece of gear, a random piece of gear appropriate for the highest difficulty you completed, right? Within the season, right? And every season they increase the cap and the base floor gets raised up. So within a season, right? They could have like 2-3 month long seasons, right? And reset the gear every season. People can come in, they can catch up, and they'll be fine, right? In order to begin a Mythic Plus dungeon, one player must have a Mythic Keystone, which is available from the last boss of a Mythic 0 dungeon or your weekly Challenger's chest. Set the dungeon difficulty to Mythic before entering. Yeah, cool. That just tells you how to turn on the difficulty. But here's how you complete it. Right? In a Mythic Plus dungeon, a player's goal is to defeat all the bosses in the dungeon, as well as a set amount of trash mobs, right? Before the timer expires. When a dungeon is complete, you will receive a chest containing loot at the end, and the Mythic Keystone will be updated. Now, if you beat the timer, it rewards the person who used their keystone with a new, higher keystone of a different dungeon and some anima and 2 pieces of loot. Or we'll ignore this part. This part isn't relevant, but the 2 pieces of loot is relevant, right? You get gear, right? If you miss the timer but complete the dungeon, you will still get the 1 piece of loot, right? But you have to complete the dungeon, right? And instead, the mythic keystone will go to a different dungeon that is 1 level lower than the one you just used, right? So if it was too hard, they'll give you, as long as you cleared it, you'll get a new keystone and a piece of gear. But you'll go to an easier one, right? And then if you do not complete the dungeon, your keystone will just get lowered for the same dungeon. That's it, and you won't get any loot. Basically, they came up with a way for dungeons to get infinitely harder and give infinitely better gear. That's it. It's really just you play the game, you play it more, and you get I'm not really angry. I'm just saying this is something that's actually a really good idea for an MMO. You need to have a party of 5 people. But wait, there's more. Because I get it. Going to the same few dungeons all the time, it can get boring. So it gets even more interesting. Right? The lockout ones, we already went over that. Combat resurrections. Each player's resurrection ability has a cooldown timer. Similar charges, whatever. That's fine. You can't swap your gear and talent once you go in. That doesn't matter here. Party composition, that's just recommendation of which things to bring. Right? These are like the current ones in the rotation. But it gets even more interesting. Because they thought, you know what? That might be a bit boring if it was just, it's pretty much just my classes. If it was just the same dungeons again. What if we decided that we're gonna add buffs and debuffs in there to make things more interesting, right? So like, for an example, this is the current fixed rotation for the season. Let's just go to the list of some of them affixes. Right, you have like one of them that's called Fortified. This affix will affect every dungeon with a Fortified week. In a fortified dungeon, all the mobs have 20% more health and deal 30% more damage. So you have to, like, especially when you need tanks in there, you have to be a bit more careful then, right? Because now all the mobs are tankier and they hit harder. Right? Tyrannical is a different one. Instead, all the bosses have 30% more health and deal 15% more damage. Right? Because some of the dungeons would have multiple bosses in them. Now they'll have more health and deal more damage. Right? Bolstering is a different one. So here's an interesting one. Right? Bolster, enemies who die will buff other nearby enemies that are in combat, causing them to gain 15% health and 20% extra damage for 20 seconds. And it can stack multiple times. So you have to be careful, and you probably want to kill things in an AoE if you're not careful, right? And there's also bursting. Whenever a monster is killed, players will get a stack of burst, which will stack. 1 or 2 stacks will not be deadly, but kill the entire pack of 8 at 8, right? So like during bursting, here's what it says. When slain, non-boss enemies explode, causing all players to suffer damage over 4 seconds. This effect stacks. Right? Now healers have to be even more careful, right? You gotta be careful with the healers there. How about raging? What does this one do? Raging affix causes enrage at 30%. So when enemies are at 30% health or less, they do 15% more damage until they're defeated. Right? Or you have sanguine, which basically drops some junk on the floor. And if you stand in it, you lose 15% of your health. And if enemies are in it, they heal 5% of their health. So you gotta be careful with what's on the ground now. We got Spiteful. It will cause a mob to die and summon a Spiteful Shade that will fixate a random player. And it loses 8% of its health every second and does not chase the target down. Cool. Explosive. Enemies explode. Right? Why not have them explode? Because why not? Grievous. they just you take extra damage basically. The monsters will apply a bleed on the players, right? Quaking is another one here. Every 20 seconds, right, there's a chance for players to receive the Quake debuff. Upon expiration, inflict damage to nearby allies, interrupting them. Right? You can just have people like randomly quake like that. Storming will summon tornadoes that'll just spin around you. You get hit, you get knocked back, you lose some of your health. Volcanic, a little mini eruption under the player, right? And you're standing near it, they'll take damage too. That's the current season, but they had more. They had more in the past. They had like things like teaming where they would have extra mobs, and they had a couple other ones as well. This is just the current setting. And what would happen, right, is you would have all of these in there. Based on the difficulty, they will apply more. So at level 2 or higher, you'll get one affix. At level 4 or higher, you'll also get a second one. So now you'll have 2 debuffs. Level 3 or high, level 7 or higher, you'll get a third one on top. And then at level 10 plus, you get another one on top. So not only do they get get more difficult, right? But not only do the instances get more difficult, in terms of the mobs having more health and doing more damage, you have all of these extra gimmicks to deal with on top, right? In a sense, think of it like if we went to Origin of War, right? Think of it like the reverse of Origin of War. Instead of things getting easier over time, you get the exact opposite where it gets more difficult, but you get better rewards instead as you climb up, right? And you can use the rewards of the previous tier to help you climb to the one that goes further down, right? You just have the season last a decent amount of time, and yeah. I think that would be a good idea if they want instead to replace our gear. Heck, if they did that with like Titan gear, I think no one would be mad. If they did that as a way of giving us Titan gear. Just replace the actual gearing system with that. Right? They wouldn't even need to use these anymore. You wouldn't even need Vitality for that anymore. Because if it was like that instead, right? If you already cleared it in a week, you can't get gear again unless you're doing a higher difficulty. So like, unless it's a higher difficulty than your current keystone, or unless than the highest you've cleared, you won't get loot anyways. So like, it would keep pushing people to go for harder content if they want to, so they can get better gear. You wouldn't even, and they would be time gated anyways, and you wouldn't even need this Vitality for that. Because they already have lockouts, so you can't infinitely grind just regular dungeons or raids in WoW. Right? Like, you kill a raid boss in WoW, you can't loot it for another week. Right? It's somewhere to here. You go kill a raid boss here, you go kill one, you can't loot it again until the next week. So you're already time gated. You're time gated just as much, but you get rid of some of the RNG and there's actual potential to catch up. Because in that kind of system, you can catch up, right? You would have the ability to catch up. It's funny because like there's no other game that has that system in, right? I believe like Final Fantasy XIV doesn't even have that. I mean, the problem with WoW is they made it too good that like it basically killed raiding, which is funny and sad. They made it too good because like, you know, if you can get a group of people, right, to go do a dungeon for like 10 minutes, it's easier to get a group of, of 4 other people to go do a dungeon than it is to go find, find 19 other people to go do a raid or whatever. And have everyone coordinated to play at the same time. Right? They play at the same time for hours on end. I think that would be like a really good idea for this if they were to, do it. Because then you give people who really like the hard content something, right? You give them something to do, right? You would give the players something to work towards. At the same time, they get rewarded for the efforts. It's like, really, as it is right now, you go do, right? You go do the highest level Origin of War, right? There's no difference between doing it now and doing it when it's 100% difficulty later. Other than you just did an easier version of it because the rewards are exactly the same. Right? Alright, let's go finish these. Alright, one. Well, they'd have to do something else about, you know, some of those weapons not being able to do a lot of things without advancements. That's something else they'd have to figure out. Though I do have an idea of what they could do to fix it. Honestly, what they could do for the weapon situation, honestly, would probably be nicer, because like you're still gonna get people to wheel it anyways. They should just do this. Unlock the full weapon kit at A0. Just give everyone access to A6, but keep the stats lower, and instead just keep the system where the stats go up as you get advancements, right? And then just put a damage percent modifier for every advancement you have on top. That would solve some of the problems there and actually allow some people to actually do some roles that they can't do without getting certain advancements. And they wouldn't have to refund anyone either, because like they would have had that. Like you keep the A5, the A4 and the A2, right? You would keep them the same on all the weapons, and instead just put A1, you get 3% more damage. Maybe A5, you get 5%. No, A3, you get 5%. A5, you get 7%. And then A6, you get 10% more damage for the weapon. I think that would probably be somewhat reasonable. It would scale up. Actually, that may be too much. Squish it down a bit more. Right, maybe, or maybe just put like 3% for every single thing, or 2%. Right, like, they could probably just do like 2% more damage. Maybe make A1 2%. Make A3 3%. A5 5%, and the last one 5%. I think that might be fine. Right, 2 plus 3, right? That'd be 5%. And the other two 5%, 15%. And then they have the stat increases across the board. I mean, that would basically mimic the gains anyways that LAN gets between A0 and A6. That would basically mimic that. And you just give them all of these effects baseline. You just take it all off. Take away the A6, the A5, the A3, the A1. Make it baseline. Yeah, I know. Here's the thing. If you like combine all the increases together, it would be about the same. Her A6 is Anahu. Her A0 is already Anahu. Yeah, here's the thing. A0 Ana is... like, A0 Ana plus A1 Lan is weaker than A1 Claudia and A0 Lan. That's the thing. There is, like, no reason to use Ana over A1 Claudia if you don't have at least A3 Ana and A1 or higher Ana, Lan. I know. It's awful, but here's the thing. You're multiplying two different things across. But when you don't have the extra multipliers on top of Anna, it's a lot worse. Okay, you know, here's some quick math for you, actually. Okay. What does LAN A1 do? Right? When equipping Vermilion Bird, the ammo cost, damage, charge, and shatter effects of other weapons are multiplied by Polyfeather Parasol, right? So anything that uses ammo. Okay. So what does Anna do? Right, we'll look at Anna. Right? So, what are you multiplying? Let's say you're using deceitful mode, right? This is the gas one. Right? So, what are you increasing? The 42.6% damage, the 294.1, and the 316.2. But you also have damage every time you're doing it. You also fire off a fully charged scope shot, right? You also get off a fully charged scope shot from cross snipe, right? The 180.4% here. And you also get this 37% attack here, right? So the entire amount on a gas mag, right? How much damage you're doing, right? 37% plus, right? Where's cross snipe? Cross snipe, you get here 180.4. 180.4, right? So you have 217.4, right? That's how much damage you're getting there, right? And then on top of that, you're getting the bomb thing. Okay. So we're gonna add the 42.6 plus. We're gonna add now the 294.1. Right? And then the 316.2. Right? So this is your damage, right? Now, we're going to subtract the 217.4 from earlier. The reason being is this is the only part of Anna's damage that uses ammo, and this is the only one that gets multiplied, right? Okay. So what we're going to do is, we're going to multiply this by 4. Okay. And then we're going to add the 217 on top, 217.4. Now, how much of an increase is it to dump 4 ammo at once versus 1 ammo at once? How much of an increase is it for the times you're like dumping ammo? It is not 4x increase. I can tell you that. You know why I can tell you that? Because the base damage is not being boosted either. It is not. What if I told you it's not even a 300% increase? Right? It's not even a 3x increase. Because math. Right? So, you know what? Let's go find out. So we're gonna add the 217.4 back. Right? We're gonna put the 652.9. Because that's how much is ammo. Right? So 870.3, right? That's what we got before. This is how much higher it is, right? It is 3.25, but the thing is, you have to subtract the base number there too. So it's actually just a 225% boost. If we're talking about like a damage gain, it is not a 300% damage gain, right? It's a 225% boost for 2 shots, right? It's effectively that much of an increase because you still have the base damage being dealt there of like, you know, that you're comparing it to, right? Like it is a 3.25x multiplier, sure. But if your base multiplier is 1, then you're just adding a 2.25x multiplier on top, right? So that's what you have there. Really, like Anna dumping the ammo faster. But you know what? Let's say we had all the other boosts. A6 increases damage dealt by cross snipe and by an additional 12%. That's only for the cross snipe portion. My model's frozen. deceitful one, right? The target's here, right? Burn damage of the target is increased by 30%. That's not useful there. Wait, what happened to the other thing? Oh, deceitful one's 30% there. It ignores the flame resistance there, and that's the cross snipe. Getting the 30% ignore is pretty huge, right? That's where the gains are for that one. It's from the 30% ignore there. It actually matters a lot more when you consider things like, let's say in Origin of War, mobs have like 88% resistance. Ignoring 30% of that is pretty big, right? That's part of why Fenrir's so strong in there too. She ignores a decent amount there too. The 3-star as well, you know. This part is useless, but this part, you at least get some healing back. Right, in the A1 as well, it doesn't really do anything, it's just a slow there. But you are getting a huge amount of utility just by ignoring some resistance there. Because we actually have stuff with high resistance. And that's where the gains come. Right? It doesn't show, you won't see it on the cactus. Right? You won't see that on the cactus. That's the thing, you won't see it on the cactus. The resistance is also kind of its own problem there, yeah. Right? And there's only a few weapons that have access to it. Anna is one of them, Lan is another one, Fenrir's the other one. Only those 3 weapons really have access to it at the moment. From CN, we know that Icarus does not get that, right? Icarus does not have the resistance thingy. Though Fenrir's is exclusive to single target. Okay. I think that was just really my tracking being thing. But yeah. And then the other thing you also get is you technically do get more stats, right? So you'd still have the gains from the stats. That was just tweets. Somebody ritual in advance. Sure. But yeah, you get the idea there. I'm gonna guess I don't have the trader guy. Yeah, that's like pretty much it. Let's just finish this first now. Open module. The Kung Fu girl not only physical but frost? Wait, what? Okay then. Wait, how would you know? I don't know what the hell they're doing with the thing. They also make her use traditional Chinese clothes, using boxing moves. I mean, yeah? Hey, you look at Pokemon? Thunder Punch is not a fighting type move. Neither is Ice Punch. Neither is, neither is, what's it called? Bullet Punch. You know? Neither is Fire Punch. Right? Those are not the thing. Right? Bullet Punch? Oh, that's a Steel type move. Right? Fire Punch? Oh, no, that's a Fire type move, obviously. Save it. Oh, Fire Punch. And Thunder Punch. And then Comet Punch? No, that's a normal type move, I believe. Because, yeah. Oh, I could be wrong. I think Comet Punch was a normal type move. And turn into an ice boxer. Why not? Why not? Nothing wrong with being an ice boxer. Dark Punch? You mean Sucker Punch? That's the dark type punching move? You have Shadow Punch as the ghost type one. I don't know. I don't know, they don't look heavy to me. But I did that. They're not heavy, they're just about, what, 73 kilos. Yeah, I don't know, they're just... They're struggling to lift it just because it's Pepega. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to lift it in real life. Nope. Yeah, that's for sure. So my body type definitely is not petite. Believe it or not, my character model picks the tallest one. Is the tallest option for the female characters. It's Morbin time. Yeah, it's the tallest. I'm pretty sure I set it to the tallest one. My alt has the shortest one. My alt was specifically made to be shorter. No, lore-wise, the character's like... I don't know, like... 2 years old? That's where they limits of the creation. I mean, I've seen tall teenagers. I've seen tall ones. Yes, I'm not. I don't think being 174 centimeters tall would count as being petite, even if my hands are small. Too tall for that. 174 centimeters would be a bit too tall for that. Yeah. I know. Lynn's height. No, I think Lynn's taller. How tall was Lynn again? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, Lynn's taller. Lynn is taller. Okay then. Yeah, Lynn is taller than me. A little bit taller. Close though. Close though. Definitely not Curvo tier for sure. It's like, oh, I'm looking down. It's like I see Curvo, I have to look down. Doomed for life. Skill issue. He's just skill issued. Right? It's like I go in front of Curvo and I'm like towering over him. Oh, you know what? Let's go find something for reference. Nah, I'm fine. No worries. Okay, like, we can see my height is... of the in-game character is... here. I don't really have anything to compare it to. But then let's go to Curvo.
Need my help?
Yeah, that's quite a big drop in height there. That's super easy to see. Look, he's almost lined up here. I'm pretty sure like the head of mine normally was like a bit up, was like up to here. It was a bit higher. Right? Yeah, it's a bit higher. Yeah, he's shorter. Yeah, how tall is he? I mean, how short is he? I'm sorry, Curvo. I have to say, how short are you? 162 centimeters. Yeah, I could still lose 10 centimeters in height, and I'd still be taller. I could lose 10 centimeters in height and still be taller. Imagine. That's quite a lot to lose, too. 10 centimeters? I could lose 10 centimeters and still be taller. Oh, my character model's about the same height as Lance. Right? I think. I don't think so.
There seems to be a lot.
The scaling of the models are a mess. How tall is Lan? "172 centimeters. Okay, actually, you know what? That's pretty close to my height. Fair enough. No, I think it's correct. I think if we go by land scale, if we go by scaling off of land, it sounds about right. Yes, lad is tall.
Can I help you?
Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh wait, no, actually, yep, no, never mind. That's correct. Right, I'm wearing heels. Though I'm pretty sure Land's heels are a bit higher.
Can I help you?
Yeah, they should equalize them a bit. Yeah, because Curvo should be shorter then, because I'm wearing heels. Right, Curvo should be even shorter. If anything, he'd be even shorter. Because that's yeah, 172 is 5'6", yeah. I know. That's 10, that would be 10 centimeters taller than Curvo. But like, you know... Curvo's a bit too tall, actually. He should be a little bit shorter. I think if this is the correct scale with me with heels, then Curvo should be this height. If anything, Curvo should be that height. If they scale it properly, he'd be even shorter. Right, because you have to keep in mind, there's heels here. Who's the tallest? How tall are you? 190. They're shorter. You're 190. Those are definitely shorter. 162. 185. Okay. Oh, Lyra's my height. I'm same height as Lyra then. So it has to be Frigg. Either Frigg or, it's either Frigg or King for tallest. Because everyone else is shorter. Right? Everyone else is shorter. Yeah, Alice is taller. Yeah. Mark and Robilia are the tallest in the CN. Yeah, Robilia's a bit taller, yeah. Well, on Global, it's still Frigg and King. They're the only ones at 190. At least in lore height. I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, in-game models, the sizes are not scaled well. For sure. Some things should be even shorter. Funny how, like, you have so many animations that you never end up using. "6'5" for Robilia, damn. Yeah, she's tall. Very. Like, she only grew with the gray genes. Maybe. Maybe those gray genes made her grow. Her scientist model looked 5'6". Yeah. It is what it is. You know? Mm-hmm. But, yeah. This is probably just where I'm gonna end the stream for the night, though. Right. I did my dailies, finished up the weekly stuff, and whatnot. We also got to talk about that stuff. I kinda don't feel like doing the underwater for now. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end up returning this keyboard and getting a different one. I find it funny when people say that women at 5'5" and guys at 5'8" is short in the US. But if you look it up, those are average height. Yeah? That's about the same for here too, in Canada. That's about average height. They say it's short, but that is average. It's different. It's funny though, it's like when you're above average. I guess when you're above average, you do feel like you're a bit taller. Because it does look like you're quite a bit taller in some cases. But still, average is average. So like, the range of stuff it includes is also a mess. But whatever. Yeah. This is just where I'll end the stream for the night though. I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's 6 in the morning. You guys have a good day, night, or whatever. See you guys. See ya.